Come on. Con Kanna. Hi hi. Come on. Come on. Oh god. The timing on that. Gamer, welcome back to the Supreme Camo Squad. Supreme Camo. Congratulations on 30k. Here's some more fun adventures together. Yes, more fun adventures. Yes. Yes. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. As you can see, I am balancing you on my hand. I am balancing for my food. This is not my food. I'm not eating camos. You know this. You know this. It is just you. It is just you. You're on the desk. Yeah. Hi everyone. Hi. I'm just a little bit silly. I'm sorry I started so late. I swear that like the last hour and a half has been like a series of unfortunate events. First, I overslept from my danger nap, and then I started making dinner. While I was making dinner, I was doing my handcam setup, and I accidentally bonked the key light that's above me. So now it doesn't function properly. Like, yeah, you can see this is my setup without the light, and now like it turns like super bright. It's not supposed to go black like that. It's not supposed to go like currently it just and then suddenly it turns on again, and it's not like adjusting the brightness like it usually does. So it's like extra like it's like shining really brighter than what it usually does. So now I might have to get a new key light because I think I ruined this by accidentally bonking it. I think I ruined this by accidentally bonking it. Yes, it's now like malfunctioning. So that happened, and then one of the cats had a hairball that I had to deal with, which happened like while I was eating the loss of my food. Yeah. This like is using light mode. Yeah. Usually I think it's a little bit lower, I think, but yeah, it's pretty bright right now. You can see like the white balance is probably more towards the white than warmer lighting than it usually is, but yeah, so that happened, but there was a hairball. Yes, the cats are cats after all. So yes, there was a series of unfortunate events, which the first one was me oversleeping for my nap. Yeah. Also, let me turn off the BTM and turn on different BTM. Let's try like fantasy BTM today. Bum, bum, bum. Let's see if this one is good. If I don't like it, we'll switch. Cool Universe! Welcome back to the Super Camo Squad! Super Camo! Kanna, congratulations on the 31.7k camos. I wasn't able to make it to the celebration stream, but I've been watching the VOD and love your singing! Oh my god, the singing is probably so bad. Oh god, I can't rewatch that VOD. I'm glad you enjoy it, camos. It makes me want to do more karaoke streams, but at the same time, I'm like, my voice is like today, as you can hear, so I gotta wait until we do next singing. And the next singing stream is probably going to be the international karaoke stream, which will be like sing-along karaoke. Yeah. My singing is great. Come on, you're going to make me hazakashi. Some Sabaton. There wasn't Sabaton on the 30k celebration, and that was because it was on the wheel. But the Sabaton song was on the wheel like playlist, or at least it should be. It was super nice of confidence. I will have confidence for camos. Squeeze the duck? Yeah, I'm just squeezing you. As you make me hazagashi embarrassed, I squeeze you more. No, it's fine. You're indestructible, camos. As you can see, squish, and then you go back to normal. It's like you never got squished to begin with. You're very indestructible. Yeah, very indestructible. As I've been saying, you like when you see the alerts where you do like you don't take damage. fine. You're completely fine. It's like it never happened in the first place. That's how it happened. Yeah. Our camels dry cleaned or tumble dry safe. You had a tag that told me, but it was in the way for your cuteness, so I cut away the tag. I love that demonstration. Yeah, it's like the tag. Do you want to keep the tag? You don't need the tag, Camels. You don't need a tag. Do you feel pain? Not by that, no. No, you're indestructible. You wouldn't take damage from that. Like, look at your face. Does this look like the face of a camel that just was in severe pain? No. You were just being like, basically the same as that. Your tag, no, the tag was in the way of your fluffiness. It was in the way of the fluffiness. How will I clean you? I can hand wash you. Which would actually be kind of a fun ASMR stream. Cute. Flutterbox, thank you for the 15 coins. Ora. You just arrived and you already been put 5 feet under. No, you're safe. Yeah. Bam. And also, yes, we are opening cards and we are crocheting today. And we'll be crocheting. I have something secret on the side here. I'll show you really closely zoomed up what we're crocheting. so close. Just a mysterious peek. You'll see that after we open Pokemon cards. We'll be crocheting in different colors, but that's the thingy we'll be crocheting. Super helpful. Yeah, I did tell you. Pelicamo, I want to like make the parts off stream and then like assemble Pelicamo on stream because Pelicamo is so big now. But we'll do Pelicamo maybe next time. Don't worry. You don't have to speculate what we're crocheting. Just know that we are. Also, I see you've been voting, Camels. And Scarlet Violet's base set almost caught up with Lost Origin. But it is Lost Origin that won. By like 2%. Which is what I have here. Which you can see here. Let me tilt it over. Lost Origin, which is the only time I really bought a kind of more expensive booster box. It's not like ridiculously expensive or anything like that. But it was like, when I bought it, it was like 1.7 times the price of like a normal booster box. Cute Hansies! Claw! And now, it's like even more expensive than when I bought it. So now it's like twice the price of a regular booster box. Because this set is out of print now. They don't like, I don't think they make more like new boxes of this. So like everything that's in like circulation is things that's in stock at stores and stuff like that. So like it's pretty popular. Yeah, Lost Origins are going up in price like crazy, which is why I bought it, because I knew there's a lot of cards in Lost Origin that I want to try and pull, but this is probably the only box of Lost Origin that I'll ever pull, I think. Can I link a card list? Yeah, I'll show you the cards. We'll go through the cards first. Because this is a Sword and Shield set, so it's like even from the last generation of sets. Yeah, let's see. Let's see. So, Lost Origin, this is a visual set list. You can't go into like the regular set list, but if you want to see like just the, let me know if the link works. But I'll show you the cards as well, but you can go and look at that one. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go into studio mode and I'll set up the window capture so I can share the screen. There we go. Okay, there we go. Just gotta fix this. So I'll show you the cards. Okay, the link works. Zipper. Oh, Yuki in the background is meowing. I don't know where you're meowing, sir.
Coins.
Giratina pool? Yes, I really want. I love Giratina. Okay, here we go. Here's the set. My boy, mwah, thank you for the coins. Full art foil? Yeah, I'll show you. Okay, so these are the regular cards. These are the regular cards in the set. Lost Origin is one of the sets that actually has like a partial second set of cards within it, which is the reason why I think it's so popular. Yeah. So, yeah. This is Lost Origin. This is the set. So what we have in the set, we have like these normal cards, which are very cute. You already see some oddish, some base game Pokemon. We have some cute. Let me see. Is there any Pokemon here? Oh, I love the Phantom. This Phantom card is super cool. The Paris is cute. Yeah. Actually, should I do it like this? No, I'll watch it like here. And I'm just gonna be looking over to the side when when I show you the cards. So the grass Pokemon. Oh yeah. There's a Litwick and a Lampent and a Chandler. I really love this line. I really love the line. Oh yeah, and they have the V cards. This is the set that has the V cards if you haven't seen those. Look at the Poliwhirl. The Poliwhirl is like strangely like cinematic almost. It has a cute seal that you got. Oh, look at the horsey! The horsey is so adorable. He's like laying in a little shell bed. Oh my god, we have to pull this horsey card. Look at, he's looking so bashful, like oh. This is, I think, maybe one of the most adorable looking horsey cards. And then Seadra and Kingdra looking just so like battle ready. But horsey is so baby. This is very baby horsey. Oh, lonely Snover. Oh, little lonely Snover. Oh, and there's a ducklet. Yeah, we need to pull the ducklet and the Swanna. There's like a little clay ducklet, which is also, this is the other duck Pokemon that's very Kanna. Other duck Pokemon is very Kanna. Any good card? Yeah, there's some really good cards in this set. Oh yeah, here we have Kyurem VMAX is kind of cool. Kyurem VMAX is kind of cute, cool looking. Oh, there's also like adorable. Like, look, this is like a shoujo Pikachu. This is like if Pikachu was in a shoujo manga. Because like, look at those sparkly eyes. Like smile. It's like He's like the D-mouth like Pikachu. And then Raichu is like straight out of a battle. It looks like the obvious. It's something uncanny valley about this Pikachu. But very, very colorful. Oh yeah, also there's Magnezone V. Okay, of all the V cards, I probably want to pull Magnezone V the most because I love Magnezone. Like, he's so goofy, he's so silly. Magnezone V-Star isn't like spectacular, maybe like the other V-Stars, but very cool. We have Rotom V. Oh, we have Tynamo. I actually like the Tynamo line. Yeah. Oh, Enamorous V in this set looks really pretty. Yeah, we'll get to those. Also, voice. Do not die on me, voice. Do not die. I just muted the one more time, but more violently. Oh yes, there's also there's a shiny Gardevoir. Yes, it has a couple of Radiant cards. This is like legitimately like Gardevoir, but shiny. Because some of these Sword and Shield sets have Radiant Pokemon. Oh, and it has Sableye and Mobile. And I love Sableye and also Mobile. They're silly. And Mobile is a Steel Pokemon. They didn't know they did shiny cards. Oh yeah, and it also has the Hisuian Sora, which is gorgeous. I love the Hisuian Sora design. So there's quite a bit of like beautiful like base cards in this. And a cute little Mimikyu. Oh, he's looking at like the Pikachu can. Oh no. Oh god, we got. Oh, I just want to hug. I just want to hug and keep the Mimikyu safe forever. He's so baby. He's so baby and so cute. And needs to be protected. He needs to be protected. Yeah, oh, it also has Hisuian Arcanine. And more clay Pokemon. Yeah, it has a little bit of the clay Pokemon. So yeah, Lost Origin is a pretty cool set. It has Aerodactyl V. Oh, Gligar. So cool Pokemon. Oh, these ones are cute because they're together. Gastrodons. Oh, and it has the Phalanx, which is kind of Kamo-like. I mean, he has like red, orange, and like yellowy colors. He wants to see Mimikyu Cat in the vending machine. He wants to. Mimikyu wants to. Oh, actually, Spinnerack. I kind of like Spinnerack. I'm not the biggest fan of Ariados, but Spinnerack is kind of cute. Kind of cute in a spidery way. A spidery way. The Phalanx looks like Bob-ombs. Maybe like Kamo and Bob-ombs fusion. Oh yeah, this has Murkrow. And Honchkrow, which I really like. It has Spiritomb. Oh, you have Drapion in VMAX form and Darkrai. Oh, Radiant, Hisuian, Sneasel. So this is the other shiny. At least 2 shinies in the set. Oh, and Radiant Steelix, which is kind of cool because Steelix is usually silver and now he's just all gold. Literally just turned into gold. Yeah, it's like, whoa. This is one of the shinies with like a huge difference. Solid gold, yeah, just solid gold. And we have Berserker, Galarian Berserker. We have Giratina V-Star. We have Goodra V-Star. Oh, he looks so sad. Oh my god, this is like the saddest looking. You prefer him silver? Yeah, but I think the gold one, like, is very... Yeah, it just stands out so much. Oh, we have Pidgeot V. And then, cutest Licky card. And cute Licky Tongue card. Oh, we have also Zorak V-Star. However, shiny Pokemon in the TCG, they sometimes get added to sets, but they're pretty rare. Yeah, so we have the trainer cards. Different training cards. And then we have the like the ultra rares and stuff. So in the base set, there's not too many. This is the thing. There is illustration cards in this set, but in the base set, there's not too many. So the full arts are these Pokemon. The ones I want the most of the regular full arts is Magnezone. But for the special illustration rares, there's only a couple. There's Rotom V, which is super cool. There is also Aerodactyl V, which is like in the... It's like it's all like fossil and dinosaur Pokemon, which is super cool cards. It's like Dino Age Aerodactyl. Did I win? We haven't opened yet. We're opening soon. We're just looking through the set, but we can't pull. And then it's the big one, Giratina V. Look at this alternate art Giratina. It's so trippy. It is so good. And I think it's maybe the most sought after card in the set. Or it's up there. It's up there. My boy, mwah, thank you for the super coins. Did I know that in terms of Pokemon cards opening is fun? I love card openings. I didn't know that. Yeah, isn't it cool looking? It's so cool. It's so trippy. It has like the darkness, like a really like cool effect in the background. And then he's just kind of like gliding through there, levitating. Yeah, it's pretty busy looking card, but it's very, very artistic. And then we have the full art trainers, which is Arezu and Colress, which is probably one of the 2 I want the most because I think he's a really cool trainer. We have Fantina, who's a ghost simulator. We have Iskin. And we have Lady. I want the Lady card also. The Lady card looks cute. And then Misfortune Sisters, just three trainers in one. Thornton and then Valo. Which the Valo card is also kind of cool. Yeah, no, this has rainbow cards. Yeah, this has rainbow cards. I've actually never opened a set that has rainbow cards before. Yeah, the Lady card is a little bit Weezoo. Yeah, I also kind of, if we get a rainbow, I want it to be Magnezone rainbow. It has rainbows of the trainers as well. And then this set actually has 2 kind of cool gold cards. They're not as cool as the Crown Zenith gold cards. But there is Giratina gold card and Zorak gold card. So you might be like, well, this isn't too many illustration cards, which you like opening, Kanna. And that's because this set has like a subset, like a second set of cards within it, which is the trainer gallery. Yeah. So it has all these all these illustration cards. Like, look at these. And extra trainer cards. Which are in, like, a subset. Which is gorgeous. Like, let's just look through all of these. We have Parasect. Like, all of these have, like, trainers in the background. Which is so cool. We have Parasect. We have Rose Raid with the... Is this a Diamond and Pearl, I think, leader? Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of Giratinas in this set. I mean, it's Lost Origin. Giratina is the featured Pokemon. And then we have Leon with the Charizard. Very, very cozy looking. Very goofy, cozy. I mean, look at the Charizard. It's just being like, head pats. Head pats. More head pats. And then we have Chandelure with the Ghost. I think she's Elite 4 member. Yeah, she should be an Elite 4 member. And then we have the Pikachu, which is so cute. This is like based on like the Pokemon Arceus protagonist. There's a Pikachu kicking in the face. We have like the like old-timey Pokeballs around here. This is very goofy looking. Also, I think Pokemon Arceus Gengar. Genjar? It's Genjar, right? We have this discussion and I already forgot which one was the correct one. Genjar. I love this one. Yeah, it's so good. And then the Bannet, which I'm usually not excited for Bannet, but this is a cool card. And then Arcanine with the other, like the male protagonist from Pokemon Arceus. And then Spiritomb. I really want this card. I love Spiritomb. Spiritomb is such a mysterious ghost Pokemon. And I love how like he's just like ominously... Is that girl his trainer? Or is she trying to kidnap someone? I don't know. Spiritomb is just there and he is very intimidating. Gengar? Yeah, guard. Yeah, Gengar. Never heard that pronunciation before. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Come on, don't worry about it. Snorlax is doing Snorlax things. His ability is unfazed eat. He is very unfazed eating. Great lighting, thank you. Even though the lighting is kind of malfunctioning today. Custform with the Cheren. No, is this Cheren? This is like the... Yeah, Cheren from X and Y, I think? No, God, which was Jen Wilson? I forget. Gengar. Is it Gengar? It is Gengar, right? Or is it Gengar? Oh, God. I'm losing it. Black and White 2. Oh, it's Black and White 2, not X and Y. I was like, X and Y sounded wrong. We have an Orbeetle with like this irregular bug catcher trainer. Gengar. Okay, Gengar. Oh, it is Gengar. Oh, God. It is Gengar. Yes, that was the first... I said it correctly the first time. And then I started saying Gengar. Gengar. Oh, God. Ah! You heard nothing. Gengar. Yeah, and then Orbeetle VMAX. I like these one too. They're cool looking. This one, so much is going on here. I have no idea. It's so trippy. And then Centiscourge. I hope we get Centiscourge because I loved the gym leader here. Gerudo. Oh God, Gengar. And then Pikachu with Red, the original trainer. Can't believe me. English is very inconsistent. Yeah, Gengar. And then Pikachu VMAX, where his giant chonky Pikachu. And then we have this card. I don't know who this trainer is actually, but Enamorous is so pretty. Like this card, Enamorous, and this trainer is so pretty. Like this trainer is just gorgeous. And then we have Gallade. There might be like Arceus trainers. There might be Arceus trainers because I haven't played Arceus yet. Gogeta. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's the lady from Arceus. Yeah, if she's from Arceus, then I haven't played that yet. This trainer might also be from Arceus. So Gogeta. Oh, and then this one I really want because it has silver. It has silver from Pokemon, like from the second gen Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal, with Crobat. We have a Turnus and a Turnus VMAX, which is probably two of the cards from the trainer gallery that I want the least. I don't really care much for this trainer, and I don't really care much for Turnus. Oh, and then we have the trainer cards. Adventurous Discovery, Boss's Orders, Cook, just the chef. Is this the Pokemon trainer chef? Kabu, yeah, the Kabu card I kind of want. And also Nessa card I want. And Opal, I want Opal because she's one of my favorite gym leaders from that gen. She was just so fun. Yeah. And then we have a gold Pikachu VMAX. And a gold Mew VMAX. And that was all the cards in the trainer gallery. Yeah. Gold chunky Pikachu would also be kind of fun. I want them all, except for, I guess, these two. These two is the only ones that I don't particularly want. Like, some I want more than others, but... You know. Okay, so that's the cards in the set. Bum bum bum. But we gotta open. Yeah, there's so many pretty cards. So Lost Origin is a great set, and it's not in production anymore, which is why it's starting to become so expensive. Let me put you off to the side. I also brought some boxes. This is like the boxes I bought to sort the cards in. They're highly reflective, so I don't know how well I can show them, but like they're like just like plastic boxes I can sort the cards in when we're done. Yeah, okay, so Lost Origins. Let me just open this. Ugh. There we go. All shiny. I'm just going to put this one up to the side so I can like stack the cards here. Whew. There we go. Starting with a Giratina pack. I also... Wait, how many cards do I need to shuffle for this? Does anyone know? Does anyone know? Because like there's... It's not like just the one shuffle in this set. I think it's 3 or 4 from the back. Icky! Wow, thank you for the 10 coins! Sending gacha luck. Oh, you got the scream. You got the scream. Thank you. Arigato! 4 from the back? Okay, 4 from the back. I will trust Kamos. I knew it was 3 or 4, I just didn't know how many. You hope playing the mobile game and watching card pack openings doesn't influence you to get into actual card packs? Oh, you can stick to just the virtual ones. Okay, so... Oh, wait, let me turn off the autofocus when I open cards. There we go. Autofocus is off. Autofocus is off. You know what I've been trying to send jump scares? I know, it's just the jump scare is on the 10 coin gacha. Maybe it means good luck. Maybe it means good luck for Giratina, because Giratina is kind of a spooky Pokemon. Oh, Arezu. Arezu is our first one. Howdy, Kanna. Hi. Relicanth. Cute little Relicanth. I'm touching grass. Yeah, I was touching grass energy there for a second. Lost Vacuum. It's just a hand vacuum cleaner. It's literally just like a hand vacuum cleaner. Have I ever played TCG Card Top Simulator? No. If I do, we will be playing it together. We'll play it together if I do. Hope I don't get scammed today on my Pokemon packs. I hope so. I hope we don't get scammed. Porygon. Inkay. A little bit of a trippy card. Oh, Blipbub! It's a crocheted one! Yeah, there's like some crocheted Pokemon as well. Finian. Spinarak. Oh, the really cute Spinarak. Should I separate out the really cute cards? I don't know if this classifies as super cute. Parasect Reverse. Whoa, it's the Magnezone V full art. It's the one full art that I did want. I did say if we got one of the full art Pokemon, I wanted it to be Magnezone. That's a good start, right? Right? I love Magnezone. It's literally one of my favorite Steel Pokemon. Nice. Oh my god, let me get a card sleeve. I forgot to bring out my card sleeves for this. I'm just realizing. Where's my pack? My box that I have all the card sleeves in. First pack. Yeah, I love Magnezone. There we go. I have all my card sleeves in this. Kanna favorite Pokemon chart? We'll probably do it in a tier list stream in the future. Yeah, first pack. This one has kind of like crazy lightning effects in the background. I like it. I'm not the biggest fan of like this like style of full art card, but yeah. Hopefully we aren't using up all the luck already. Oh no, don't say that. Don't say that. Okay, I'll continue pulling from the left side of the box. We'll open the left side first. It does have a shiny Gallade, actually on some of the packs, which is pretty cool. Magnezone has been a debate among your friends. Most of you love it. Others say it's not a real Pokemon and was made up. I mean, all Pokemon are... I guess you could say technically made up. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. I haven't played a new pocket game yet. I will though in the future. Oh, electric energy after Magnezone. Another sign for more Magnezones, perhaps. Cascoon. Ooh, look at this card art. That's actually kind of pretty. Like Cascoon just kind of like clinging to the branches, like all the dew and the berries. Ooh, I like it. Also, I'm just trying to... If my sound quality like changes, if it's bad in any way, let me know. Because I'm moving around the... I'm moving around the stuff. So let me change the BTM. Coins! Oh, coins! Boy, Thank you for super coins. Cynthia box? Yeah. Cynthia box. BDM change. This one's only 1 minute loop. I should sort these BGMs out by my favorites. So I know which one I like the best. Maybe I'll switch over to the relaxing BGM thingy. Maybe this one? Maybe this one? Oh no, it's too relaxing! It's too relaxing! They like the Lavender Town theme song? Oh, that one was so unsettling to me when I was little. Pokemon Yellow was my first my first handheld game when I was like, I don't know, was I 6 years old or something? I was really young. And it freaked me out. Ah! No, you can't sleep, Camels! You're not allowed to sleep! I mean, you can sleep if you want to, but... It's supposed to be, yeah. Blah, 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 blah. I have so many, too many BDMs, baby! Okay, this one. This one's good. This one's good. How many did I go through? Like 40 in quick succession? Don't worry about that. You heard nothing except for all those. Oh, I just skipped like 3 cards. It's 2 a.m. If it's 2 a.m, then you can sleep. Then you can sleep. Ambipom. There we go. Above snow. Yeah. Played them all at the same time. Literally, we would die. Skipping cards? It was an accident. Literally, yo. Oh, little kitty cat. Oh, I love there's like a Mr. Mime in the background. Oh, look at this Ghastly. It's so playful. It's almost 7 p.m. where you are. I mean, that's my time as well. Which is too early to go to sleep. Except if you want to take a nap, but it's probably too late in the day to take a nap. Ducklet! We got the really cute Ducklet card! I like that it's like, just literally like taken a picture of in real water. Just, they put the duck figure in water. Is that a Naboma Snow Shiny? No, it would say, God, what's it say? It says like a particular name in front of it if it's shiny. Anisui and Sora! I can put the duck cards off to the side. Maybe. I'll put it off to the side above here. Actually, I'll put it... I just gotta organize it in a way that's easy to understand. Ducklet, there we go. Anisui and Sora. Electric. Chandler! So, a regular pack, regular hollow. But it is a hollow Chandler, and I do quite like Chandler. So regular rares, I'll put here. Yeah. Yasumi nighty night if you're going to sleep. And have a nice work day if you're leaving for work. There you go. An Amorous pack. How many turtles will we get today? I don't even know if there is turtles in this set. Oh, this set has 2 different colored code cards. I don't remember I don't remember if the code cards means you get pulls or not. Because in some sets, that would, like, the color of the code card would make a difference. But then the colors kind of stopped meaning anything at a point, but I don't remember at which point, so... I guess if this pack is nothing, we'll know. Harijama. Nazleaf. Oh, there is a turtle. There is a turtle. There is Torkoal. Torkoal is here. Torkoal is very cute. Mobile. Gumi. Oh, when Gumi was released, I was so happy. Gumi is so cute. Slugma. I mean, if you get the evolution of Slugma, he's kind of like a turtle snail. It's more like a snail, but has a shell. Handcam again. Yes, Handcam. Clefairy. I love that they're doing like the moon dance. The classic Clefairy moon dance. Rosalia. Is it cuter than Snom? It's not cuter. It's not cuter than Snom. It's not cuter than... Full Art Chandelier! I wanted this one! It's a Trainer Gallery card! It's a Trainer Gallery Chandelier! So pretty! So pretty! You can see like the little... It doesn't have a texture, but it has the shiny! Yeah! Oh, and right after, I'm realizing it's right after getting the chandelier, the chandelier hollow. And then it's a Manectric. Oh, I think the white card maybe means that there's no hollow or like pull like that, but we can still get a Trainer Gallery pull. So the rare is just the Manectric. Yeah. Okay, that was good. It's good. Her Glossus is hollow? Yeah, her Glossus has like a little bit of a hollow effect. My luck has been transferred from the last unboxing. If we pull the Giratina, the really special Giratina here, then my luck has transferred. Because my last unboxing, we got 2 pretty poor boxes. Okay, let's see. The code card is white again, so if you get a non-hollow, then I do think this is one of the sets where the code cards does have an effect. But we can still pull from the Trainer Gallery, because the Trainer Gallery won't be like in the final slot. The Trainer Gallery will be on the second to last slot, I think. Fire Energy. Wind-Up Arm. Yeah, Chantal. Chantal is the name of the trainer. I think you're right. Machoke, just posing. Bum bum. Mirage Gate. Tynamo! I love Tynamo. The rarest card you pulled of Lost Origins was a Rainbow Rare Giratina. Ah. Also see that? It's a little bashful horsey. So bashful, so baby. Just sleeping in the shell. Adorable. Yeah, Pokemon card opening. Meditite. This is an adorable Meditite card as well. This set has a lot of cute cards. Oh, and Shellos together. Valo. Okay, so no Trainer Gallery card because we got a regular reverse. And then a regular non-hollow Bouffalant. Yeah, I do think the code cards matter. Maybe I shouldn't look at the code cards then. But it's going to be... I don't know if I can like actually avoid that. Okay, Giratina pack. How many cards are there in the pack? There should be 10. I think Pokemon usually has 10 cards in a pack. Oh, it's a white code card again. Yeah, I can't really avoid looking at them. Bum bum bum. You don't like the real background cards, even though you don't know anything about Pokemon? Yeah, the real background cards are kind of cute. Bum bum. Psychic Energy, did I play or just collect? I'm not actively playing right now, but I played in the past. And if anyone wants to play with me, like one of my VTuber friends, I will play in a heartbeat. Oh, we get 2 like fancy border cards in a row, a Porygon and a Colress Experiment. Oh, Swanna! I almost skipped the Swanna! A very Kanna card, even though it's a swan and not a duck. Bum bum. Oddish. Little goofy looking Oddish. Love Disc. Oh, Phalanx! A very Kamo card. A very Kamo card. Also, Quackwa! Quackwa! Kung Kanna na if you're dropping in. Swanna ends in an Anna. Oh, it does have... It's just literally, if you replace the SW with a K, That is literally Kanna. Swanna, Kanna. Gligar. Regular Box of Disaster. Reverse. And then Cramorant. Yeah, this is a regular one. Oh, is the luck fading? What other TCGs do I play? I can play Yu-Gi-Oh! And I can play Cardfight Vanguard, so I would have to refresh my Cardfight Vanguard to the modern rule set. Also, do you want me to show you the code cards since I'm seeing them? Or do you want me to keep the code cards a secret? Oh, yeah, this set also has like some of these like V-Star cards sometimes instead of energies. So this just takes the slot of an energy card. I love this Poliwhirl. I love the Poliwhirl. Yeah, do you want to see the code cards combo secret? I can keep it a secret. The Clicky. Better keep them? Yeah, I'll keep them. I'll keep them. Luminion. Very pretty Luminion card. Luminion is probably one of my less favorite Pokemon. It's very much just kind of there. It doesn't have anything like special about the design or the Pokemon itself, so it kind of blends in with a little bit more generic fish Pokemon. Electric? Oh, I like the design here. Murkrow! Clay Murkrow. Oh, look at the tongue of the Shuppet. The tongue of the Shuppet. This is probably the goofiest. I didn't know the Shuppet could have this large of a tongue. It's so goofy. Wurmple. Just eating a clover. Luminion. Reverse. And then Electros. Yeah, this was a white code card pack. No hollow. In the newer Pokemon sets, like, you're guaranteed at least a hollow rare. But in this set, you're not guaranteed a hollow. Cards, yeah! Hi, cards! Cards today. Do some Pokemon feel like they should be in a different game? I feel like most Pokemon for me feel very Pokemon-like, but some are more exciting than others. Komala! You like how smug the Luminion is? Yeah, this Luminion is more smug. Thornton. Bronzong. Zora. Hisuian version. Machop. Also a little clay figure. This set has a lot of clay figures. The shoujo manga Pikachu. Jinx. Also, konbanwa! Konbanwa. Litwick? Oh, clay Litwick. Dustock Reverse, and no Trainer Gallery. But oh, it's not the really good one, but it is a regular Giratina Wii. So we've gotten at least one Giratina, but not the special illustration rare. But you know, we'll take this. We'll take the regular Giratina Wii. It's one of the cooler Wii cards in the set, I think. Probably one of the coolest. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I like how it like bursts out of the card. Dun dun dun. We take those? Yeah, we definitely take those. Another Zora pack. Oh. almost ripped off a part and made it really hard to open the pack for me, but no, I got it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why is there so many Giratinas? It's a Giratina themed set. I sounded so disappointed because it's like it could have been the Super Giratina. It could have been the Super Giratina. Oh, we have the Gastrodon. They're kind of cute. Haunter. Spinarak. Good afternoon. Perez. Basculin, the Hisuian version. Inkay. Phantom. Okay, the next one should be the reverse slot. So, Trainer Gallery. How many hits have we gotten? We've gotten 3 hits so far. 3 hits. Okay, Phantom. 4 hits? 4 hits? It's the Trainer Gallery Parasect. Aw, so I mean, we just pulled the Paris, right? Yeah, I think we got the Paris as a regular Pokemon early on in the pack. Big hit, big trainer gallery hit. I love all the different mushrooms. There's like mushrooms all over the place, like even giant mushrooms in the background. Yeah, and then the final card is just the regular Porygon Ski. Non-hollow. But yeah, oh, look at the shiny. Big shroom, big shroom. You want all the trainer gallery cards? Yeah. I don't think it's possible to get all of them, sadly, but hopefully we'll get as many as possible. On a roll today? Yeah, Lost Origin is a fun set to open so far. Like, we're getting some packs with, of course, nothing in it, but... We had a whole Porygon line. Oh, nice. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dark Energy. Oh, Lost City. Whoa, look, the Florida is kind of trippy. Kinda trippy. Gift Energy. Whoa, I don't think I've ever seen that card before. Is there a tiny circle in the sleeve? Like, what? Oh, this thing? This... Wait, which tiny circle? I think I know what you're talking about. Oh, that thing. I think it's like a watermark, kind of, for the sleeves. I think, but I might be wrong. Carbink! Look how cute this Carbink is! With a lantern. With a little lantern. Oh, it's adorable. I don't know. And it has like the fluffy edge around here. It looks very fluffy, fluffy. Going to go to Eep after this pack? Oh, yes, me nighty night. Hope you get some good sleep. Usui and Grow Light. The Ultra Pro sleeves have that. Yeah, it's like the Ultra Pro sleeve thing. Another Ducklet for the duck pile. Rockruff. Seal. The next one might be the reverse slot. Oh no, the next one after this one. This is Snover. Oh, looks so lonely. Snover looks so lonely here. Lonely Snover. And then a Riley reverse. Riley was such a cool trainer when you met them for the first time. And then... Oh, it's a Sableye. Hollow. Cute! I love Sableye. I like this pull. Bum, 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 bum. Just eating gems. Hope my day has been as sweet as I am. It has been good. Except for the fact I'm a tiny bit under the weather, but... Not as bad as I was yesterday, luckily. What? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. The art is nice? Yeah, the Sableye art is nice. And Sableye is just like a goofy, cool Pokemon. Oh, we got the Misfortune Sisters. Oh, I'm seeing something with the edge here. You probably saw that as well. So we're pulling something in this pack. I just don't know what. Lake Acuity. Very pretty, very serene. The cute Carbink again. Happy Veterans Day. Oh, is it Veterans Day? Nice. Shuppet. It's so goofy. The foreshadowing, yeah. Sometimes it's a little bit hard to like try and make sure none, like neither me or you come will see the edge, but can't always prevent it. Pikachu. Phantom. Oh, I accidentally pulled two. Whoa, look at this epic Sudowoodo. That's such an epic looking one. And then the reverse Pyroar. And then... Delphox. Delphox is perhaps, I think, my favorite out of the starters in X and Y. But... not my favorite V card in the set. Well, we'll take it though. We'll take it. Because we got it, so we have to take it. Bum bum. A real life claim a chop? Yeah. The Giratina V is way cooler. And now we have a Giratina pack. A pull is a pull. True. It was your first starter in X and Y? Yeah, it is my first starter in Gen. Bum bum. 2, 3, 4. Water Energy. Oh, Hisuian Sliggoo! Coming out of snail shell. In a set where there's no guaranteed holo in every pack, you'll be very happy with that card. True, true. Gotta look at it in context of the set. Electric. Riley again. Litleo. Playing on the ice. Ghastly. Oh, I think Jin was moving in the cat tree. Ducklet! We're pulling more duck cards. I wonder how many ducklets we can get. Hisui and Sora. Binnacle. Binnacle? Pineapple? Pineapple, probably. Such a goofy Pokemon. I'm not the biggest fan of Binacle or that line. I like the salt line Pokemon from Scarlet and Violet is kind of similar, but that one is salt Pokemon, so it's funnier. Yeah, personal bias in favor of Delphox. Oh yeah, it's for foxes. Trevenant Reverse. And then a Greedent non-holo. Not holo. Has eaten a lot of... we get a shiny Gardevoir pack. We are starting to approach the end of the left side. Starting slowly but surely. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then... Quack! Darkness Energy. Arc Phone. Yeah, this has to be an Arceus item. Isn't this the wrong pile for non-holo? No, that's the rare pile. I just put all the rare cards there. The hits go here, the rares go here, regardless if they're holo or not. Pom. Medicham. Porygon 2. Litwick. Spinarak. Roselia. Rockruff. Seal. Love Disc Reverse. And then Raichu. Not holo, but this is a cool card. I love the Raichu. I'm just noticing there's like houses, like buildings in the background, and it's on like steel construction beams. So it's probably like pretty high up in the sky. Ooh. Cool. One of the cooler non-holos we pulled, I think. Enamorous. Find it odd how Gardevoir has a full art on the cover, but no full art in the set. It's probably because Gardevoir has the shiny. Also, let me adjust the sleeves. They're just getting pulled down. I'm not noticing. Let me see. There we go. There, my sleeves are better again. Poor Raichu. No, that Raichu is not afraid of heights. Just seriously battling. Grass Energy. Seadra. Rhydon. I even forgot Rhydon was in the set. Roserade. Clay Seedot. Baby Horsey. Cute berry eating Meditite. I think he's using a raspberry. Shallows. Reverse Slot. No, Reverse Slot is next. Trainer Gallery, please. It's been a while since we've seen Trainer Gallery. No, just Cramorant. Just Cramorant Reverse. And then Gliscor non-holo. I know when the non-holos are coming. You don't know, Kamos, but I know. Looks like a raspberry, yeah. Yeah, this is a normal burb. One of the most normal-looking burb Pokemon. Have you pulled any of my favorites yet? Yes, we pulled a Chandelure. We pulled a Chandelure. I'll show you everything at the beginning. Chandelure from the Trainer Gallery. And then also pulled a Full Art, a Magnezone. Electric Energy. Komala. Toolbox. Literally just a toolbox. A regular toolbox with a slight Pokeball on it there. But just toolbox. Kind of silly decision to do the white-black thingy that tells you if there's something or not. Yeah, they removed that in the newer sets. The newer sets doesn't have that. Pulled Magnezone Full Art? Yeah. The ultra-rare Magnezone. There is a Charizard. There is a Charizard in the Trainer Gallery. Lickitung. Slugma. Cardboard Addiction. Yes, Cardboard Addiction. Clefairy. There's still only tools in the Pokemon world, but why does it need to be a toolbox card? How many packs will I pull? I'm pulling a full booster box. A full booster. Cast form! Oh, Trainer Gallery again! Not one of my absolute favorites from the Trainer Gallery, but it's super cute. Like, it's so happy, and it's a black and white card. It's a black and white card, and black and white is an amazing gen. We need black and white back. Please, Pokemon Company, just give us black and white back. And then a Machamp Hollow. Hello, Machamp. But the cast form is the real start. Is the real star. It's so cute. I love how happy he is. It's like, ah. Let me see. Let me find. If we get the Namorous Trainer Gallery card, then you can die happy. It is very gorgeous. Yes, we need black and white back so badly. You have 2 of them and you despise cast form? No, this cast form is cute. Also, Starting Sparks, which we will be opening when I get the boxes, does have a cast form illustration card as well. Let's see. Oh, pull that open. You know that Oshi has wonderful and based Pokemon opinions. I think there are some Pokemon I like that maybe are less popular though, but yeah. That Voidling is really pretty. It is. Okay, we got a V-Star instead of an Energy. Isken. Dawdler. Panic Mask. Kind of reminds me of like the No Face from Spirited Away. Because it's just like it's like a black cloth with a mask on it. Isn't Pokemon Z and A going to be set in the Unova region? Yeah, I think so, but it's not going to be the same as Black and White, which is why we need a Black and White port or a remake. Oh no, it's set in Kalos, isn't? Oh yes, it's set in Kalos. This is set in the X and Y region. Yeah, right. It's not Black and White. Oh my god. Murkrow. Yeah, it's Kalos. Which honestly, Kalos was probably my least favorite game, just because X and Y was pretty weak with the story. Shepet. Wurmple. Bum 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 bum. Poliwrath. Okay, not 2 trainer galleries in a row. I was like, trainer gallery? It's a very cool Poliwrath. And then Macargo. Just like that, you're out. Did I have an unbased Pokemon opinion for you? X and Y had some of the best soundtracks though. Yeah, it had a lot of cool stuff, like a lot of cool Pokemon, a lot of cool locations and things like that. But story-wise, it's one of the weaker ones for me. X and Y is one of your least favorite games, but did you release some Pokemon you really love, like Aegislash? Yeah, Aegislash is great. Yeah. Yeah, Mega Evolutions are also super cool. X and Y made you skip the entire rest of the 3DS era? Oh, that's some harsh judgment. What was my first Pokemon card sets? The first Pokemon cards I opened was actually like the weird Pokemon set back in the day. Oh god, weird. I learned the name of this in the previous card opening stream, and now I've forgotten. But it was like the one that had like a whole Pokemon on here. It was like when I was really young. That's like the first thing I really opened. They would sell packs at like the local candy store. Box of Disaster, Brown Song, Colress Experiment. I will say the one really interesting lore that X and Y did have was like the one with the ancient guy and like the little fairy flower Pokemon. That was interesting storyline, I think, about like the implications of the Pokemon world as a whole. The Topps Pokemon cards, was that what they were called? The Topps ones. Squavit. You like the roller skating in X and Y? Yes, and I also love the clothing. The clothing in X and Y was great. Phalanx. Poliwag. And then... oh, it was the reverse. Oddish. Slugma. Ooh. And Dugong. Really pretty Dugong card though. Remember the Topps cards? Yeah, the Topps cards were super fun. But I didn't know you were supposed to maybe treat your Pokemon cards well, so they got really beat up, and I don't have those anymore. Okay, let's see. Next one. Okay, this is like the second to last pack in the left half, so after the next one we'll be halfway through all the packs. Silcoon. I like the Cascoon card better. You love how oddish this is a happy little guy? Yeah. Lady! The Lady Trainer card is actually really pretty. So pretty. I love it. Lampent! Nice. I'm glad we got this. I love Lampent. Hi, Kanna. Hi, hi! Welcome into card pack opening. And then crocheting. I'll be crocheting afterwards. Inkay. Basculin. Phantom. This Phantom is so serene. So serene while this chaos is going around. Makuhita. Abomasnow reverse. And... oh! It's a Pidgeot V! Is it really... I actually really like this V card. Because we get such like almost the entire Pidgeot in frame. And Pidgeot is like the OG bird Pokemon. OG bird Pokemon. Yeah. What's my favorite Pokemon TCG set? It is actually Crown Zenith, because opening Crown Zenith is so fun, and it has a lot of my favorite Pokemon as illustration rare cards. Yeah, yeah. So cool, so burb, very burb. Pidgeot V is very burb. Ultimate burb. Not my favorite bird Pokemon, but you know, you kind of have like a soft spot in your heart for like the first games you played, Pokemon and stuff, and Pokemon Yellow was my first game. What do I think of the idea of bringing in the beauty contest that Pokemon used to have in Ruby, Sapphire, Diamond, Pearl? Oh, I really like those. I really like those. The Pokemon beauty contests were a lot of fun. It's like, you know, if you don't like battling too much, but you want to like have fun with a Pokemon and do something else, the beauty contests are great. Damage pump, it's literally just like a foot pump. Bam bam. Oh, Survivor. Whoa, such a trippy card. Had to lurk for a while. Have a nice lurk. Sapphire was your first? Yeah. Sunfisk? Any luck with the cards? We've gotten some good ones. We haven't gotten anything like extremely rare yet, but oh, that one just almost got yeeted. Have I ever opened the original Team Rocket or Dream Leader sets from back in the day? No, I didn't open Pokemon back in the day other than the Topps cards, actually. Yeah, Crown Zenith was a great set. I hope they make like another set like Crown Zenith. I kind of hope like if they have like they actually have like an upcoming like Team Rocket set. There's going to be like an upcoming, I think, Team Rocket, unless I'm wrong, right? One of the upcoming like sets they're doing for Pokemon, I think, is Team Rocket shape, Team Rocket themed. Or I might have heard that, but at least one of the upcoming ones is trainer Pokemon themed. But I hope one of them has like Crown Zenith pull rates. That would be amazing, especially if the trainer Pokemon set has Crown. Yes, it is Team Rocket. Yeah, Team Rocket. I can't wait for the upcoming Team Rocket set. I know it's going to be super cool because the OG Team Rocket is amazing. Like Giovanni was like such an intimidating like bad guy team leader. So many Handcam streams recently. You love it? Yeah, I want to try doing one a week. Jinx, and then like Acuity and Parasect non-hollow. Just looks so happy being controlled by the mushroom. Bum bum. Wow. There's a local game store near your uni with lots of older ETBs, like a bunch of Lost Origins. Ooh, that's cool. That's cool. At that point, it's just a mushroom. Yeah, it is like the Parasect lore does confirm like the mushroom is basically the Pokemon. Yeah, if you didn't know, the Parasect is like the mushroom is the Pokemon. It's like a parasite. Like is Parasect like parasite? And it's like a parasitic Pokemon. So the mushroom is like controlling the crab, basically. Giovanni was the only amazing thing about OG Team Rocket. No, I love Jesse James and Meowth. They're so goofy. Also because I watched the OG Pokemon anime growing up. Where did crab come from? I have no idea. Don't worry about it. Abomasnow, Phantom. Yeah, it has like the dead eyes also if you look at Parasect. It's a zombie bug. Bronzor. Electric. Ghastly. Binacle. Okay, next one should be trainer gallery slot. It is! Oh god, it is! It is a trainer gallery card! Woo! It's a Suin Arcanine. Also, we are on the right. Yeah, we are on the right side now, so we're over halfway through. This is a great one. Buffalent non-hollow. You go to the pile right away. It's the Arcanine, and it has one of the trainers, one of the Arceus trainers. Yeah. Bam, 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 bam. The card looks so nice. It's so pretty, right? So pretty. I love all the trainer gallery cards. This is why I wanted to open Lost Origins. Also because of the really tempting Giratina card, but this one is really good. It's really good. Yeah, the artwork is gorgeous. Okay, next one. Next one. Now I'm hungry for more trainer gallery. You like the set? Yeah. Also, my pile of empty card packs is growing. So before we start crocheting, I'm going to have to throw those away. How am I? I'm doing great. I hope you're doing good as well. You still play the TCG itself? I haven't played it actively, but yes, I'm like ready to get into it. Back into it in a heartbeat. Thornton? Oh, Mianshao. I don't think we've seen Mianshao so far. Another lady card. Yes. A day with Kanna is a great day. Mwah! You're so sweet, Kamos. Ferris. Inkay. Basculin. Jinx. Seed. Oh, I already saw that. Sidra. Makuhita. Sidra reverse. So non trading gallery card. And a Bannet. Regular Bannet. What's my opinion on TCG Pocket? I'm probably going to try it out, but haven't yet. Like the simplified gameplay of Pocket? Yeah, I think it's a nice way to like entice people into the TCG. To like slowly entice people into trying out the TCG properly. Or just play Pocket. Water Energy. Mirage Gate. Ambipom. Pattern on Cedra is cool, yeah. Oh, I love this Cascoon. Roselia. Cute Meditite. Squawet. Gligar. Oh, the Sudowoodo. I love the Sudowoodo. It's so epic. Such an epic Sudowoodo. Sableye reverse. And Barbaracle. Barbaracle hollow. I'm not a big fan of Barbaracle. Barbaracle's design is probably one of my least favorite ones. There we go, Gardevoir. No energy cards was a great touch. Yeah, you don't have to manage energies. Hard to pull so far. We've gotten some really good stuff, but we haven't gotten any of like the super rare rarities, I don't think yet. Oh, we got another V-Star. Like literal just V-Star. V-Star card, not V-Star Pokemon, just V-Star. Lost City. Dottler. Seadra. Barbaracle is a bit weird, but he's a goofy guy. Yeah, he's a goofy guy. Porygon. Oh, duck card! I think this is our 4th Ducklet. We have complete playset of Ducklet. Blipbug. Cute Finian. Hisuian Zora. Shiftry reverse, so no gallery card here. And Zombie Parasect. Which is a duplicate. And Nemriz. Original Porygon is so silly. He's very silly, but I actually love him. I love the original Porygon. Pokemon army is growing, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Darkness Energy. Sassy Luminion. Wind Up Arm. Machoke. You love all the Porygons. Number 2 is your favorite. He's so round. Yeah, he's kind of like a rubber duckling. Lonely Snover. We need to give Snover a friend. Rhyhorn. This is kind of like an epic looking Rhyhorn. Like, look how edgy it looks. It looks so edgy. A Palm, who does have a friend. Gumi. It's the next gallery slot. Yeah, but it's reverse Micargo. And Ariados. A cool looking card, but not my favorite spider Pokemon. I have at least 2 other spider Pokemon I like more. Maybe even more than that. How is it that I moved 4 cards to the front? It's because the rarest card isn't like... If I just did it like this, the rarest card wouldn't be in the back. So you do it like this, so the rarest card is the one you look at last. Oh yeah, we haven't gotten any Radiants yet. We haven't gotten any of the shiny Pokemon. Millennium, thank you for super coins. Lots of Ducklet Camo Power. Yeah, lots of Ducklet Camo Power is strong. Camo Power is strong. A full duck deck? I don't know if you could... I don't know if a full duck deck would be... competitive. Murkrow, I love the Lampent, by the way. It's just like a graphical design. Baby Horsey. Do you consider Metagross a spider? No, I consider Metagross a steel creature. Shallows. Binacle. Okay, next is reverse slot. Which is reverse Rhydon. And then Mr. Mime Rare. Which is not hollow, but I love... This is actually... might be one of my favorite Mr. Mime card design of all time. It's like just a picture that's like it's doing a barrier here. And you can kind of see the barrier. This is a really pretty Mr. Mime card. I like it. Yeah. Oh, Metagross is said to be a spider by Game Freak. Is he? Is he not just a steel creature? Interesting. The art references a quest in Arceus Legends. Oh, that's cool. You didn't even notice the barrier at first. Yeah, it's like really subtle. It's really subtle. But when you see it, you can't really unsee it. Because Pokemon is made in Japan, do everything to make a duck Pokemon with Kamo in its name. Oh, the names are localized. So there might be some of the duck Pokemon that has Kamo in the Japanese name. This deck is super cute. It's cutie, super loved. Thank you. Let's see. Electric Energy. Haunter. Oh, the cute Polyvirl. Licky Licky. Squawet. Phalanx. Poliwag. Growlithe. I love the fluffiness. All the fluffiness. Oddish. Okay, I think next is reverse slot. I'm not the best at counting through though. Oh, it's a Minshao reverse. And oh, look at that! It's a V-Star. It's a V-Star. Not just a V card, but a V-Star. Hisuian Zoroark V-Star. And this one has a really nice texture. Can you kind of see the texture? I think you can see the texture a little bit. That's a nice V-Star to get. Yeah. God, the texture is so good. This is much better than the last opening. Yeah, it's already much better than the last pack opening we did. Such a cool art. Yeah, it's a real pretty one. Real pretty one. Super pretty. Gonna pet the fur? Yeah. I think I like this form of Zoroark more than the base Zoroark. Let's see. 3, 4. Your new favorite Pokemon? Oh, do you like Hisuian Zoroark? Nice, nice. Nuzleaf. Let's see if the luck can continue. Please. Trainer Gallery. We need another Trainer Gallery card. The Vacuum Cleaner. Here to vacuum clean up the bad luck packs. Love Disc. Gligar. Wurmple. Holding a Clover for good luck. No, Orbeetle. There is an Orbeetle in the Trainer Gallery, ironically enough. Oh, a Glastrier Hollow. Nice. I actually like these horse Pokemon. They're very just normal horses, but I like them. Farfetch's Japanese is Kamonegi. Oh, that literally translates to like duck onion. Duck onion or duck leek. Very fitting, very fitting. How many packs are left? Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 10 packs left, actually, exactly. So this is a 10th to last pack. Does Kanna Cards and Crochet have an official name? You nominate Kanna 3C. The third C is cozy. No, I just called it Cards and Crafting Handcam or Cards of Crochet Handcam. You know, it's just this cozy handcam. you can give it an official name among camos if you want to. Isn't Quaxwell also well camo in Japanese? Is it? Oh, that's funny. Also, have a nice day if you have to leave. Have a nice cool day. Yeah. Bum 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 bum. Oh, fancy looking Gloom. I don't know if I pulled that one before. Gastrodon we have pulled though. Also the Gumi. Bronzor. Most of the common cards are repeats now. Snover. Jinx. Inkay. And then... Oh! Irradiant! The Radiants are in the reverse slot as well! We actually got a Radiant card and we got the Gardevoir! This is, I think, maybe the Radiant I wanted the most, so I'm happy with it. And the texture on this card is actually super good. You can see the texture when I do this, like the way there's like has squares on it. And Ekaz, wow, welcome back to the Combo Squad. Loving these comfy card openings and crocheting streams. It's been a great way to spend your birthday. Have some 11 of 11 luck with the pulls. Take care, thank you, and also happy birthday. Otanjabi omedetou. Mwah! Also, really nice pull, yeah. And then a Dustox rare. But yeah, that's super cool, super cool. Yeah, and the blue is a really nice shiny color for Gardevoir. Not all Pokemons have nice shiny colors, but this is in the new pattern. Haven't seen it before. I think the Radiant cards from Crown Zenith also have a pattern like that. But it's pretty rare, yeah. No, I think it's going to sleep next to... Are you going to sleep next to the router, maybe? Yeah. No, it's like he's like very slow. Yes, now he's going under the desk. He's going under the desk. He's in the little square, the little square sleeping place that I unintentionally made next to the router. The shiny Pokemon that only have a slight shade variant. Yeah, shiny. It's so funny that Pikachu is such an iconic Pokemon. It's such an iconic Pokemon, and it has such a slight, very, very, very slight shiny difference. If you showed someone shiny Pikachu and you didn't tell them that it was shiny, I don't think they would be able to tell. At least if it didn't have regular Pikachus to compare them to. Iskin. Carbink. What shiny would I make Pikachu? I feel like something like red or blue would still fit electricity. Like a blue Pikachu. Yeah. It's really hard to tell. Yeah, Garchomp. Yeah, there's a lot of Pokemon that have like really slight... Mousehold from Scarlet and Violet is like one of the worst shinies. Because it's like it's a very slightly different shade of pink, like white. And you can't even tell. Yeah, Pika-Blue. It would also make the Pika-Blue real. No, are you digging next to the router? Are you like digging into the... No, don't do that. Shiny Mousehold, yeah, Mousehold. Mousehold is such a cute Pokemon, but the shiny is like, oh no, like, no, literally, even if you have them side by side, I feel like you can't even tell. Mousehold was interesting to shiny hunt, yeah, I can imagine. Okay, next one is reverse slot, but it's just reverse masculine. Hope I'm having a great day. I am. Darkrai Hollow, whoa! I'm so happy we pulled this. I love Darkrai. Love Darkrai. Which color is shiny Kanna? I don't know yet. You overslept? But you're here now. That's the important part. Darkrai is so cool. Yeah, one of my favorite mythical Pokemon. Garchomp and Gengar is worse. I'll take your word for it. I don't remember what they look like, but... What about a radioactive green Pikachu? No, I think blue or red would fit more. We already have radioactive blue. I think Jolteon is radioactive blue and also Espeon. I may be wrong about Jolteon though, but Espeon is for sure green. There is some radioactive green Pokemon. Misfortune Sisters. Goth Kanna. Maybe that's my shiny form. Porygon 2. Spinnerack. Litwick. Roselia. Rockruff. Seal. Okay, are we getting the reverse slot? We need something. We need one of like the coolest cards from the History and Good reverse. We need one of like the coolest cards from the Trainer Gallery set. Like one of the more like black border ones. But no, regular Cramorant. Oh, we're starting to run out of packs. The rare Giratina is getting less and less likely. Porygons don't go into the duck pile. Only the ducklets go into duck pile, at least now. Yeah, normal burb. Normal burb. You still believe? I mean, we still have some packs left, so until the last pack is pulled, we still have chances. V-Star card instead of energy. Also, hi! Hi, Kanna for dropping in. Kwa. Kwa. I've been a long-time fan of my ASMR. Earlier today, when I got home from work, I listened to my latest Handcam trigger toys. Think it managed 3 minutes and woke up at the end of the VOD. Oh, nice! I'm happy you liked it. I'll get something in the second to last pack. I mean, we'll find out. Wind up arm reverse. Ooh, the boringest of reverses. Spiritomb, though. I am happy about the Spiritomb rare. I love Spiritomb. Clawbatsu? No, I was just doing some claws. And Kamos, of course, understand the claws because Kamos are also dark. I'm just like leaning over to see what Nao is doing. Oh, you're laying down. He's laying down and sleeping now. He's laying down and sleeping. That's fine. You like that Phantom and Shiny just turns autumn colors? Yeah, that's kind of cute. That's kind of cute. Bum bum bum. You do? You mean of course you do? Yes, you understand the claws, Kamos. You understand all the claws. 1, 2, 3, 4. Steel Energy. Hariyama. Arc Phone. I saw something on the border. Medicham. Growlithe. Lickitung. Slugma. Clefairy. Apom. Next should be the reverse slot. Hello. It's a Hoopa reverse. Okay. Oh, it's a Misfortune Sister full art. It's probably our trainer full art for the box, but I like it. We get 3 girls in one. We get 3 girls in one. Yeah, probably one of the cooler trainer full arts in the set. And a really nice like texture on it. You can kind of see the texture on the shiny. Yeah, sick art. Yeah, it's super cool. It's super cool. Triple waifu attacks. Yeah. Triple waifus. Wow. Okay, we have 5 packs left. 5 packs. We've done pretty good with the pulls. I just want some more Trainer Gallery sets, and then I'll be happy. Like the really rare Giratina would be amazing, but it's also a super rare card. So I know there's like people that probably pull like boxes and boxes and boxes for Lost Origin and doesn't get it. So let's see. Water Energy, Torkoal, Arizu. I'm going to open Crown Zenith in the future. I have totally not ordered 2 booster box worth of Crown Zenith pack. That's not something that I would do. That's definitely not something that I would do because I'm addicted to Crown Zenith and I kind of want to finish my master set of Crown Zenith that I have in a binder that slowly rebuilding to, and I found crowns in it that wasn't like that expensive, and it's an out of production set, and it's just going to get more and more expensive. So I didn't just cave and buy. Of course, I didn't do that. Also, Kevin, mwah! Thank you for the super coins. I was at a con helping a friend with their booth over the weekend and saw other vendors selling handmade plushies. Even bought Pokemon packs at the con. Wish you good luck. Kanna good luck on your opening. And it's not addicted. Actually, they were actually not that expensive. They were actually not that expensive. Like I bought like loose booster packs because it doesn't come in booster boxes, but they were like sold in bundles of like equivalent of a booster box. And also I'm missing 2 of the gold cards from the set. I'm missing the Dialga and the Palkias. I really want them. But yeah, they were actually cheaper than some of the prismatic cards that are being sold right now, because the prismatic set is already so hyped up. Roselia. Carbink reverse. No trainer gallery. And then Malamar, which we haven't gotten before. The art is trippy and cool. Fitting for Malamar, because Malamar is kind of a trippy Pokemon. It's the one where you had to like turn your DS upside down to evolve him. That was an interesting Inkay to Malamar. If you don't know, like you had to like turn your DS upside down, I think, to actually do the evolution. Like Rose Raid a lot. Yeah, Rose Raid is pretty. What? Yeah, you had to turn your 3DS upside down. Isn't it trippy? That's like how you did the evolution. Literally just like turning it upside down when he leveled up at a certain point. Colrez. You have 4 of the Poké Center Prismatic ETB orders. Poké Center Prismatic ETB. Whoa. I've only pre-ordered the little tin boxes one because it has the evolutions on the tins. And also an ETB and the one that gives you coin pouch because it's so cute. There are some fancy evolution requirements at times. Yeah. How many packs do I have? We are opening a booster box. This is fourth to last packs. Fourth to last pack, but after that will be crocheting. Squabit. Phalanx. Must resist the urge to buy booster boxes. You can do it. You can do it. Yeah, there's like an EV coin pouch in the new Prismatic Evolution set. Litwick. Trainer gallery cards. It's been so long since we pulled the trainer gallery card. Hoopa rare. Only 3 packs left to pull trainer. Please let them all have trainer galleries. Let them all have trainer gallery cards. Please. Please, we need them. We need the trainer gallery cards. Also, hi there. Hi. We desperately need them. Lightning energy. I'm asking too much here. No. We just need trainer gallery. Gleam. No, you can resist buying booster boxes, Kamos. I believe in you. C-Dot. Slugma. Dynamo. Litleo. Mienfu. Okay, trainer gallery. Oh my god, it's the Crobat! I really wanted it. Oh my god, this is like, he's like my favorite like rival of all the rivals in like the Pokemon main game series. Like if you discount N, like N is also one of my favorites, but he's like a good guy rival. This is like the bad guy rival. Silver with Crobat. I love Crobat. Oh my god, look at this. Like Crobat's eyes shiny. You have like the speed lines. Yeah, this is like one of the fancier cards. Also, it's miscut. I think it might be miscut. You see, like it has a really small border on the right and a really big border on the left. It looks a little bit misaligned. Maybe it's supposed to be like that. I don't know, but oh, and Hisui and Sora are Colo. Glah. There's an upcoming full art of N and Reshiram. Yeah, I know that one is going to be so sought after. That one is going to be so sought after. $7,000 misprint. No. It's just a little bit. Actually, I think it brings the value down when it's just misaligned. When it's misaligned like that, it just brings the value down a little bit. But I don't care because I'm not doing anything with that. Okay, we got a really cool trainer gallery card. Let's go. Now we just need 2 more really rare trainer gallery cards. No, I'm kidding. Or am I? This is the second to last pack. Second to last pack. Discovered me the other week and hooked on my streams. You love the vibe so much. Let's go! Ah! Need lurker camos. Need lurker camos. Feel free to always lurk if you want to. But if you ever want to chat or drop emotes, the camos, and also me, also I was about to say, and then it's also me, I Kanna, am also very friendly and do not bite. Only tiny nibbles sometimes on camels. Crowbot using agility is always amazing to watch. Yeah. Don't worry, I made a sound that maybe was I or me or Kwa. Maybe I just wanted to say Kwa. Maybe deep down inside I just wanted to say Kwa. Oh, it's baby horsey. Okay, reverse. No trainer gallery, Machamp. And oh, it's a Galarian Berserker V, so we get another V card. I perceive everyone at some point. Yes, you are perceived. Don't we all like speak English and then misspeak? I don't know. Oh god, English is English. Berserker V, we'll take it. I actually like the regular Persian more than the Berserker, even though Berserker is Steel type. And I do like Steel type. I just love the classic Persian is so cat-like. So cat. So cat. But I do love Berserker. I do love that like the line is getting more love. Looking a little bit Viking-like. I think it's more like a little like Egyptian Viking. Persian is one of the cats of all time. Yeah, Persian is so cool. I have incredible luck. You have incredible luck when it comes to pulling cards. My last card pack opening stream was really bad though, for luck-wise. Sliggoo. Okay, final pack. Electric. Swan. Oh, we got another Swanna. 2 Swannas. So we got 4 Ducklets and 2 Swannas. Bronzor. Phalanx. Poliwag. Also, if you wonder why the camera is shaking, is the camera is attached to the cat tree, and the cat that's currently in the cat tree is moving around. Poliwag. Oddish. Oh, I'm so tense. I'm like gripping the card so hard. Growlite. Oh, no more trainer gallery cards. Bronzong. Oh, we got the Mimikyu rare though. Okay, no, it's not a holo. It's not a holo, but that's a great rare to end on though. Mimikyu is such a cute card. You're getting moved around by the cat. Yeah, we're getting moved around by the cat. Yay, it was Mimikyu. Okay, let's count how many hits this was. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Not too many. Not too many. Considering like some of these are trainer gallery. Let me sort out the ones that aren't trainer gallery. So let me organize them a little bit more. This should be the base cards. Enamorous trainer gallery. Yeah. No enamorous trainer gallery, sadly, but you know, we'll take these cards. We'll take these cards. So let me sort them out like a little bit like rarity wise. Come on. Oh, Jajora, welcome to the Kamo Squad. Lucky number 13. It was a decent box though. So we got Radiant Gardevoir, which is the shiny I wanted the most. So that's pretty lucky. We got Galarian Berserker. Galarian Berserker V. We got Pidgeot V, which really pretty Pidgeot card. Delphox V. Actually, I think I like Pidgeot more. And then Giratina V. Super cool. We got 1 Giratina at least in the Giratina box. Hisui and Zoroark V-Star. Misfortune's Sisters full art. And the Magnezone full art, which I'm really happy about. We didn't get any special illustration rares of the base set, but I think the base set only has 3 special illustration rares, so they're pretty rare. They're pretty rare. So base set gave us 8 pulls? Yeah, 8 pulls from the base set. And these are the trainer gallery pulls. So we got a Parasect, the cast form. These have like a light shiny. The Chandelure. Actually, I think maybe I like the Chandelure more. It's because it's Chandelure. Hisui and Arcanine. And then which also has a nice texture. Crowbad. Silver and Crowbad. It's one of my favorites. You love the Banat, Gengar, no, Gengar Trainer Gallery one too. You love Ghost Pokemon? Yeah. The Trainer Gallery is so cool. But yeah, this is pretty good pulls. Pretty good pulls. When people buy this many cards, what do you do with all the commons energy cards? I know some people, like, I think some people that, like, have, like, Pokemon card opening channels. Like, the people that have channels. I'm just putting these in boxes here on the sides. I can stack them and sort them a little more easily. I'll go through these at a later date. Oh, and then for the duck Pokemon, we got 4 ducklets. And then 2 Swanas. Kanna Swana. What's my favorite type? I really like Steel. I really like Ghost. I really like Dark, Electric type. And then, like, I have some Pokemons like I love from the, like, the other types. I love a lot of the other types as well. But if I had to choose favorites, that's probably it. Yeah. Let me see. So I have this, and I have a... Yeah, I think people that have, like, channels that... Let me see. That, like, only open cards. A lot of them, like, give away to, like, schools and stuff. I've seen some people mention. And things like that. And I think otherwise, people sometimes, I think, like, sign bulk cards. Steel Electric, I must love Magneton. Magneton is one of my favorite Pokemon. Also Magnezone. Nice! These cards, like, exactly fit in the boxes that I have for them, which is perfect. Bum. Psychic? Oh yeah, I do like Psychic, but I like Dark and Ghost more. Let's see, so... What I did right here... I'll sort these at a later date. So, how reflective is this? Pretty reflective. So I have, like, some big boxes. I put all the basic cards in this, and then I have, like, a little bit of a smaller box where I put the rares, the reverses, and also the code cards. Just so I can stack them on top of each other and, like, put them in a thingy. But these ones, I think, I also ordered... when I ordered the cards that I ordered recently, I ordered some new binders. So when I get the binders, I'll try and, like, put the cards from the sets that we open, like, into the binders. And then the duplicates of the common cards, I'll keep, like, somewhere. I don't know where yet. Magneton looks better than Zone. They should just buff him. No, I like Magnezone. Magnezone is, like, goofy cute. Magnezone is goofy cute. If I was a Pokemon, I feel like it would be, like... I don't know, flying... Flying Seal, maybe? Something like that? I think Flying Seal is a really cool type. I really like Corviknight. See, I'm just putting these out to the side. I really need to organize my cards soon. I have, like, a stack of cards, like, in the cabinet behind me. Well, behind me, to the right of me. Do I buy individual cards? I never bought individual cards because they're pretty expensive. If, like, there's not a lot of Norwegian stores that sell individual cards. And if you buy them from, like, overseas, like, from the US stores, like, the shipping is going to be pretty expensive. Skarmory or Corviknight? Corviknight is by far my favorite, like of the 2 steel birds. Corviknight is probably one of my hands down favorite bird Pokemon ever. Yeah. And Swablu and Altaria. All the TCG stores that accept bulk donations will help newbies. Yeah, that's also a nice thing to do with your bulk. Though I don't have a local TCG store. Yeah. You think everyone sleeps on how cool Tangela looks? Oh, Tangela is pretty cute. But yeah, I love Altaria. And we got the really cute Swablu card. We got the super cute Swablu card from, I think, is it from Paldea Evolved or Paradox Rift? One of those. And we also have another... I have 2 Paldea Evolved boxes. So the remaining Pokemon boxes that I have, except for the ones that I ordered pretty recently, I have 1 Paradox Rift box. And then I wanted to have, like, 1 more Paradox Rift, 1 more Paldea Evolved. But I accidentally ordered Paldea Evolved in 2 different... one from one place and one from another. Because one of them was on sale, and I forgot that I had already ordered another Paldea Evolved. So we have 2 Paldea Evolved, basically, is what I'm saying. And then I have 1 Scarlet and Violet base set. And these are probably, like, the last of these sets that I'll order. I think, at least, because we'll probably focus on ordering, like getting, like, the newer sets to come out. But yeah, I have one Scarlet and Violet base, which will be the only one from that we open. But they have some pretty cool illustration cards. Like Paldia Evolved has like a Wizu illustration card, which is like the Gotharita, like it's like the second stage, like illustration card and stuff like that. So, these are really cool stuff. Let's call it an accident. It was actually an accident. When I was like looking over my card stuff, I was like, wait, why do I have 2 Paldia Evolved? And then I also have some. Okay, we'll start crocheting really soon, but let me just show you the One Piece set. Bum 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 bum. The One Piece is real. I'm smug. Oh, was that a smug AFK? The AFK isn't real though, so I mean you can't acknowledge that the AFK happened. So for One Piece, I have 3 booster boxes. I feel like we need to do like a booster box opening of only One Piece. I have the 5th set, which is Awakening of the New Era. I have the 6th set. All of these are English version. Wings of the Captain. And then I have the 7th set. 500 Years in the Future. These are all English booster boxes. Yeah! Aren't they cool? Aren't they cool? 5th set with Gear 5 as the cover. How fitting? Yeah, it's very fitting. Let me go put them back. And I'll fetch some yarn. Where's the crochet? I mean, I'm talking louder when I'm all the way over here, but I don't know if you can maybe hear me. So I usually keep my like big boxes of yarn in another room, but I brought it over here so I could look through it while you can hear me, basically. Let's see. Okay, I have so much yarn in this box. I don't know which colors we'll use. I'll just pick out something that goes well together because I did not pre-decide the colors for whatever we're making today. We're just going with whatever I feel like, I guess. We're just going with whatever I feel like. Oh my god. Am I feeling these colors? No, not that one. Oh god, I got like 3 colors that goes well together, but I like going with 4 for what we're doing. I like going with 4. I have like another here that's in the way. I can't see your messages right. Oh, I found one. I found one that I need. Okay, this is good. This kind of works. I can work with this. Oh, I know. You're not supposed to eat this yarn. Please do not eat the yarn, baby. No. If he wants to eat the bag that the yarn is in. No, I know you're looking at the yarn, please. It's not as tasty as it looks. It's not as, yes, good. I'm negotiating with the cat. There you go, yes, you can eat all the cardboard that's on the floor. Distant Kanna, could you hear me? I don't know how well you could hear me. Oh wait, I need the crochet hooks. I can't really do anything without the crochet hooks. Which I don't even remember which like thickness of crochet hook I should use. Her voice while far away from your head feels like the voice is talking in your head. I mean, I am talking in your head. You heard everything? Okay, that's good. That's good. Oh wait, I have the mountain of card packs that I didn't deal with. Let me. Oh god, there's so many of them. Luckily, I didn't rip them to pieces, so it's good. It's good. And then the scissors. There we go. There we go. Oh, no. Hi. And Jin and Yuki and Tomoe somewhere. Somewhere. Can I confirm to be one of your delusions? No. Never delusions. Okay, here is the yarn. We might use different colors if we can like finish this in the stream, but you wouldn't find this voice in your head. Usually it's just you in there. I see. Okay, so what we'll be doing is this is a pot holder and this is a different one. I just kind of brought both of these over here to show you. Is like this one is like one that's like never been used and it hasn't been in the washing machine. It hasn't been in the washing machine, so you can see the stitches pretty well, and it's like more like loose. But after it's been used for a while, and they put it like in the washing machine and stuff like that. I made these myself. Yeah, I made these. So I'm going to be making it without looking up the recipe. I'll just be going off of this, and it's been like years since I made one of these. We'll see how it goes. So it's 2 layers. You can see it like the back is a different layer and the front is a different layer, and then you crochet them together. You like the sunset colors? Yeah, I try and go with good colors, which is what I'm doing here. So we're making like a pink gradient one that has like a green back and outside. So I was looking for which colors to use because I don't have like all the colors of the rainbow. I just have like some colors. Yeah. Only using a cheap cork one right now. But yeah, these are like, you can use them like as just like putting pots on. And then you could use them like, I usually use them like double. When I use like this, and then I use it to take things out of the oven. Yeah. But yeah, you make them in a pair. So I have like a pair for this one, and I have a pair for this other one. But this is the one I currently use in the kitchen, so I didn't bring the other one over. How long does it take me to crochet those? I can crochet like a pair in an evening, but I don't know if I can do it in like the 2+ hours that we'll continue to stream with. My VTuber model is so beautiful. Thank you. I also am kind of crocheting this in like heart colors. Okay, let me drink some water. I also don't remember. This is the one thing I might have to look up. It's like what hook size to use because I think it's the 2.75mm one, but I'm not sure. I could look at the yarn. The yarn will have like recommended, yeah, it's like recommended hook size is 3mm. Whereas this one is like basically that. First time watching? Oh, welcome. Hello from Kansas. I hope you're having a nice day in Kansas. I also have the 3.25, so I'm like contemplating which one of these. I funnily enough don't have a 3mm right here. Which one? It's like if you use a smaller hook, you're going to get like a smaller thingy. A bigger hook will give a bigger one or like looser stitches. So I think maybe 3.25. We can try. The problem with this one is that I do fasten off the yarns, so it's very inconvenient to like redo stuff. But let me count here. I have to kind of count in the beginning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, we start with, yeah, 15 sounds accurate from vague memories. And I think I want to start with this one in the center. So we'll go out to the darker ones. Yeah. This is like 100% cotton yarn, by the way. This is all cotton. I think I'll put them like these, like this, so you can kind of see a little bit. So when we start here, how's the progression of the Pelicamo? Yeah, we're finishing it in the future because I want to crochet the parts off stream. Also, let me know if my voice is too close to the microphone and I'll adjust it. Like this, I think. Can you see this well? This might be like a bad color against my skin. This is like closer to my skin color. It'll be better when we switch to the deeper pinks. Luckily, these are the ones that I'll use the least. So I think this is 1, 2, 3. This is 3, right? It should only be like a... yeah, like a double crochet. Gotta go. Thanks for the comfy stream. Have a nice day. Have a nice day. Yeah, this is like a double crochet. It's what you call the stitch. I'll show you how to do it a little bit slower when we're on the second round. The first round, I always hate. Not hate, but it's like more tedious because it's so small. Bum, bum, bum. For the best part of the stream and the crocheting. I'm happy you like the crocheting. It's very chill. Very chill. Bum, 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 bum. Also, I'm not really counting right now how many I'm doing. I'm just doing an approximate number of what might be the appropriate number of stitches, and then I'll count them and adjust. Bum 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 bum. It's relaxing watching my work. Yee, let's go. You're here for the yarn. For the yarn. The whole stream is the best part. Well, maybe not the end. Oh, the end because it's ending. That's fair. Okay, this is 3, 6, 9, 11, 10. My hands are beautiful. What skincare do I do? Oh, actually, do you guys want to see the only skincare product I use for my hands? I don't know if it's like available for you camels, but I can show you because I only do one thing. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Okay, this is the appropriate number. Let me just fast enough. Okay, you do wanna see? Okay, I'll go. I gotta go grab it from my bedroom. I'm just running back and forth. It's just me going back and forth all over the place. Let me see. Bum bum bum. So I'm not dead. I'm not dead. I'm just over in my bedroom. So what I do for my hands is one, in summer I don't really have to do a lot because the air has like, I guess, a decent amount of humidity. But during winter, which has already basically started, like fall winter, the air starts to get so dry that my skin dries out if I don't like take care of them. Because like since I have cats, like every time I touch the cat's food, if like I scoop the litter boxes or stuff like that, I wash my hands afterwards, and I wash my hands like, of course, when cooking, or yeah, the regular hand washing things. But because of the cats, I wash my hands more than usual, I feel like. So my hands dry out super easily. So what I do, wearing gloves help. I often don't like wearing gloves outside because I like switching around my music. But yeah, so what I do, I don't do anything during the day because I like the hand creams that I like can be a little bit sticky. So like it clings to your skin. So if you like do stuff, it like catches on stuff. But what I found is I don't have to do any skincare during the day if right before I go to sleep. So this is why I had to go to the bedroom, because I keep it in my nightstand. What I do is actually I can do a little bit here. So usually I would put on more. Now I'm just taking a tiny bit. So I put like hand cream like on the back of my hand, so I don't have to get anything on the inside. Like the palm of my hand's like pretty good usually. But I do this, and then like I just rub it like I put it way more usually, so I get it like all over like the backs of your hand. Like you can get it like all over here as well, and up on your fingers. But now I just did a little bit of the on the back, so you can see. I don't know if you can see, but it's like slightly, only very slightly, because I only put a tiny bit. Because then you can also still use your phone without, you know, getting like the stickiness on your phone. But yeah, I only do it like right before I go to sleep. I do it like that. And what I use, so if you like, this is the exact one I use. It's called like Repair. It's like, it says for very dry and damaged skin. Not that my skin is currently damaged, but basically it's heavy oil based. Let me see if I can find the. It doesn't have like the exact like number of oil, but the first ingredient is like petroleum, which is like basically oil. So it has more oil than water. So basically, what I'm saying is, if you want like if you live somewhere that gets like dry air, like dry winter air and stuff like that, get like an oil-based hand cream, and you can put it on before you go to bed. And it will like absorb in your skin while you're sleeping. And when it's winter and it's like really dry, I have to do that every single day before bed. If you start like using it only like once a week, then your hands will start getting too dry. But if you do it like every day before bed, your hands stay like silky smooth, even when it's like super cold inside. What if you know? How do you know if you have dry skin? If you have dry skin, eventually, like, it will just start, like, cracking and stuff. It will start, like, being really dry and cracking, and you can start, like, bleeding, especially around the knuckles. But yeah. Vaseline is a minimum requirement where you live. Yeah, if it's super dry, then you might need even stronger hand creams. But this one is fine for me. Bleeding, yeah. Before I had like this skincare routine, like when I was like younger and like junior high school and sometimes high school. And like during the worst of winter, my hand would like bleed around the knuckles, especially on my right hand that got like drier. That happened to you? Yeah, it can be like it's not like extremely painful, but it can be like pretty bad. Sounds rough, yeah. You used to have that issue, yeah. If you moisturize well, use some hand cream, then usually it will be fine. And if you ever have like really bad skin problems, you could always check in with your local healthcare provider. How often should you moisturize? I would say start with like once a day and see if that's enough. And if it's like if you do it once a day or like 1-2 weeks and it's not getting better, then I would try like maybe twice a day or something like that. Finger movements are oddly therapeutic to watch. Yeah, the crocheting. What I'm making? We're making pot holders, which sounds boring, but I think they're funny and colorful. You always get sleepy whenever watching Kanna's afternoon streams. If it's a good sleepy, that's good. Yeah, we're making fancy pot holders. Without looking at a recipe, I'm only looking at the ones I made before. So if I can't freehand based on that, then we're going to have some issues because I'm trying to challenge myself a little bit. Also, this one in the middle here, you can just tighten that up and the hole goes away. What video is this? It's not a video. This is me. This is me crocheting. Yeah, doing it once a night before bed is nice because you don't get the urge to wash or wipe your hands off. Yeah, that's also something you avoid by doing it before bed, is you don't get an urge to wash off like the sticky feeling. Yeah. But yeah, that's my skincare routine. That's my skincare routine, which I also remember during the last Handcam ASMR. I saw that question from Kamals, and I was like, I should talk about that on a future like non-ASMR Handcam stream when I can actually talk about it. So I'm glad you asked me again, Kamals. The dryness has started affecting your hands in the past few days. You gotta stockpile hand cream and lotion? Yeah, you should. You always dislike the sticky feeling? Yeah, I hate it, which is why I only put on like a minimal amount now. So you'll like absorb quickly. Yeah, it came full circle. Kamals remembered to ask again without me asking Kamals to ask again. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Okay, let's see. I gotta count. We gotta have 30 now. I'm doubling. 2, 4, 6, 8, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30. I think that was 30, right? I mean, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27. No, wait, that's what... I feel like I skipped something. I think... Oh, let me do it again. I think I only have 28. I was like, I think there was something wrong with my first count. Let me do that again. You think you just realized you get seasonal dry hands? Never realized the pattern until now? Yeah, it's during the different seasons. During the different seasons. Can skincare get rid of scars? I don't know. I think maybe there's like some skincare stuff that can minimize scars, or at least make the scars soft. I know there's probably, if you take good care of scars, depending on like the size and placement of them, I think it can make scars softer. So like they don't like hurt as much as they might do, but I have no idea really. Medical professionals probably could answer that. 3. Okay, I gotta count properly. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27. Oh yeah, now I have 30. There's special cream for scars? Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Okay, I think this last round. I'm increasing to 45. Yeah, I think I'm doing like single, yeah, single, double, single, double, single, double. You got way too many scarves for that to work. That's fair, that's fair. As a skeleton from the Undertale games, it will help with your bone hands. You know, maybe it will. Maybe the moisturizing will. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see. I like this little guitar song. I will switch after a while though. I like the variety. But this one was a nice one. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. But how are you doing, Camels? How are you doing? Are you doing good? Anything you want to chit-chat about? Because you know, of course, when we're crocheting, we can also chit-chat about different things. It was my first crochet work. It was a tiny little Christmas ornament heart that my mom taught me to make. And then after that, I kind of just like self-taught myself everything. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Flute or harp goes nicely too? Yeah. Don't. That's cute. Yeah, you're super sleepy, but doing well. Oh, I know the sleepiness. I was extremely sleepier and a little bit worse feeling under the weather earlier today. I'm still a little bit sleepy, but it's not as bad. You're doing terrible with your gacha luck? Oh no. Oh no. Mwah. I hope you get better luck. Have I heard about the fighting game manga that just got an adaptation? An anime adaptation? Wait, which one? Which one? Planning another big cotton camo? We'll see. We'll see. Bum bum. Is Monday alright? You're sleepy too? Yeah. You became a vegetable in your couch drinking coffee? Ojo-sama fighting game manga? Ojo-sama? That sounds weird. I gotta check that out. I don't think I've watched. I don't think I've read the manga. Bum bum bum. I learned piano. Yeah, I did learn piano. I only am like more of a beginner. I don't know if I probably wouldn't count as intermediate, but I can play a little bit of piano, right? Yeah. Bum bum. Oh, Nemo raid. Oh, Nemo Nevermore. Super cutie, fellow bird VTuber. Fellow bird VTuber. Hi Nemo. I hope you had a nice stream. I hope you get some rest or some food depending on what you were doing. Welcome to the cards and crafting stream. Right now we're doing crafting. We did the cards earlier. We did some card opening of Lost Origin from Pokemon, and now we're doing crafting. If you haven't been here before, hi, I'm Kanna Yanagi, your local duck detective from PixelLink 2nd Generation Chronicle. Yeah. and blah, 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 blah. God, my intro. I play a lot of different games. Anything from currently we're playing Silent Hill, we're playing Prey, Monster Hunter. I play Souls games, play a little bit of everything. I just love games. I love games. There's very few games that I played that I haven't loved. And then I also have started doing weekly Handcam streams, and I do 1 to 2 ASMR streams a week as well. And I also play fighting games. Though the last couple of weeks we haven't played fighting games, don't worry about it. I'm just in another game period. Pokemon cards, any good pulls today? Yes, we got a super cool Crobat card, a full art, and some other cool stuff. You can zoom back in the VOD if you want to see. Yeah. But also, if you haven't checked out Nemo, you should check her out. She's a cutie bird VTuber. Fighting games, yes. I was on a really heavy fighting game arc some months ago, and it kind of burnt me out a tiny bit. So I've been going lighter on fighting games like the last couple of months. I don't eat Pokemon cards. No eating Pokemon cards. No eating Pokemon cards. Also because I have a lot of food allergies, and I feel like my body would be allergic. Yes, I was in the Sage Slam. That was when I was on my Street Fighter training arc. It was super fun. But it was also a lot of fighting game knowledge. A lot of fighting game knowledge that was absorbed in a short amount of time. How am I feeling about the Stripe Season 4 changes? I am feeling good about them because I'm a Biken main and Biken got buffed. Yeah. Why food shaped if not for eating? The cards aren't food shaped. They're literally like flat cards. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, I think. Can we eat camels? No eating camels. That's a millennium. Thank you for the super coins. Yeah, Viking got buffed. Oh, Nemo, there we are. Let me give you the wrench. You want to try Street Fighter 6? You've still only played Strive? If you play Street Fighter 6, I actually recommend trying out the modern. I'm not afraid of trying to learn classic, but I've been really having fun with the modern input because you can kind of turn your brain off a little bit more. So it's a little bit like less intensive than, for example, like learning all the inputs in Strive. But yeah, Nemo also has played Strive. Yeah. And I think mains Testament, unless Nemo has changed, or I'm wrong. I might be wrong. Yeah. Oh, Icky!
More, come on, me.
Thank you for gifting the 5 Camel Squad membership. Send we should send some love if you get the gifted. Testament love, yeah. Testament is great. I love Testament's design, but they're just a little bit too tricky. I was right. Yeah, it was Testament. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24. 27, 30, 33, 36, 39, 42, 45. Yes, 45 is correct. That is right. Oh no, oh god. Oh, never mind. I was like something isn't adding up. Something is weird here. I was like thinking to myself while I was counting. It's like this was the right count, but something is not adding up. I'm only supposed to do 2 rounds per color. Each color is only supposed to be 2 rounds, and then I'm supposed to switch colors. I was supposed to switch color for this round. That was why I just unraveled all of that. Oh god, because this is the color change side of it. But actually, okay, what I do, because you're making a pair, I'm making 2 of these. I can make 2 of these. This is fine. This is fine. We're crocheting now? Yeah, we're crocheting now. Yeah, I was yapping. I was like too into the yapping. Too much satsu. Never enough satsu, but also it's risky. It's risky to satsu. Again, kitty cat in the cat tower holding up the camera is moving. I'm forgetting why I'm counting, but I'm going to continue anyway. Kanna, yeah. I'm making a tea coaster. I'm making a pot holder. A pair of pot holders. The favorite crochet needles. I really like these ones because they have a nice grip, and they have like this like little pad here that makes it even easier to grip, and they have the millimeter. Some crochet needles have like a really subtle way of telling you how many millimeters it is, like it's harder to read, but this one you can like see straight away. Never enough satsu? Yeah, never enough satsu. Never enough satsu. Bum bum. never anything is too much satsu with Kanna, yeah. You got your daughter a beginner crocheting to try. She's having a rough time. It's been slow going. She's left-handed and all the instructions and teachings online are all right-handed. Maybe you could find YouTube videos for left-handed crochet. I think that would be my biggest advice. But yeah, otherwise, you might just have to adapt. Watching Kanna crochet makes you just sit here and stare head empty at the screen. Isn't it lovely to be head empty sometimes though? Often, like, in the evening after I stream, I just need a little bit of, like, head empty time where I just, like, watch an anime or, like, read a manga or something like that. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 15. Perfect. Yeah, head empty time is important. Just let your brain just, like, unwind from the day. Or just sometimes, like, even in the evening, sometimes I'm like, I just want to head empty so much that I don't even watch VTubers. I just, like, watch a comedy show that I've already watched or something like that. Bum bum. But I consider it rude if someone multi-streams? I mean, if you're talking about, like, some people, like, streaming to watch Twitch and YouTube, that's, like, a completely normal thing nowadays. Well, or if you're watching multiple streams at the same time, that's also totally okay. As long as one of them is a Kanna stream. No, I'm just kidding. Or am I? No, I'm just kidding, Kamose. Oh, you just mine stone in Minecraft for 2 hours straight? Yeah, that's also perfect head empty activity, but then I will like watch, then I will like do that in Minecraft, but also watch like VTubers on the side, or like watch anime. Well, I'm just kidding. I know sometimes probably like maybe like when I'm playing like Silent Hill, for example, like maybe if you don't really like horror games, you want to watch someone else instead, and that's fair. That's fair. But yeah, I always miss you when you're not here, Kamals. Though I definitely understand if like every stream I do is not to every Kamals' taste. Multiple streams at the same time, how? There's a thing called like oh god, what's it called? Oh god, what's it called? There's a platform where you can like put like several streams, like you can have like 4 squares, for example, or like 2 squares that have like 2 streams up. Yeah, Holodex Multiview. Holodex Multiview, that's the thingy. Holodex Multiview lets you have like multiple streams up at the same time. Which is really good for collabs. Oh, speaking of collabs, god, there was a DM earlier about a collab that I forgot to answer. Earlier. I was like, I got it during my nap. And I forgot to answer. Let me blah. Yeah, the rep chip. Sorry, you just reminded me. There we go. There we go. Yeah, you reminded me without knowing, Kamals. Well, yeah, so I have a collab stream tomorrow. I don't know if everyone is streaming their POVs. I'm pretty sure Poco is streaming. I don't know if Lottie is streaming or if Roka is streaming their POVs. But that's actually a type of collab where I recommend watching like multiple of us in Holodecks if you want. You don't have to watch. But we'll be playing Labyrinthine. And in Labyrinthine, like it's like a story co-op horror game. So we'll be playing through the main story. So we'll probably be like separate up and try and like solve the puzzles to get like through and escape and things like that. And there'll be monsters chasing us around. So there might be times where we want to see like, okay, what's happening to like the other people in the collab. But if you only want to watch me, that's totally fine as well. Yeah, sounds fun. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. A lot. I've been wanting to play Labyrinthine forever, so I'm really happy that the other girlies agreed to play with me. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30. There we go. Okay, this is 30. Never heard of the game? Yeah. It came out some years ago. It's not like super old, but it's not released this year either. It's like a couple of years. You're always doing something else while watching. The way you can watch multiple at the same time. Yeah, if you only want to stick to one stream, that's totally okay. only need Kanna, totally not because you lack enough skills to watch multiple streams. Yeah. How'd it go now? Have a nice evening. Have a nice evening. Okay, we're changing out. Late streams are always at 6 AM for you. Oh, tomorrow's collab stream is at 1. It starts 1 hour later than my usual streams. It only starts 1 hour later than my usual streams, so it is a regular stream time, just 1 hour later, because Lottie is also in the collab, and she is of course a different time zone, and I didn't want it to be too early for her. Yeah. The real skill is being able to pay attention to multiple stream audios at the same time. Yeah, you can have up multiple streams, but have only one audio up, for example. That's one way of doing it. Yeah. Like how the colors blend? Yeah, always trying to create a nice gradient with the colors. Going to go rest now. Oh, Yasumi, nighty night. Hope you get some good sleep. Bum. Bum, bum. I must be used to time zone scheduling. Yeah, it's quite something. It's quite something. The holodecks for the Mario Kart tournament was chaos to watch but fun. Oh yes, that was chaos. That was so much chaos setting it up as well. I used holodecks to like set up like the behind the streams POVs, but I had to like go in and refresh things multiple times, as you saw. One time we had 8 streams at once running and it gave you a headache. Yeah, I think for me, if I was going to be watching multiple streams, like 2 would be my max. If I was doing something else at the side at least. But if it was like a tournament, like something like the Mario Kart tournament, then like more POVs are fine. But then there will usually be like a main POV, kind of like what I did, that shows like multiple at the same time. So I tend to stick with that. Yeah. You've got to say pretty hand. Different POVs are great. Different streams are a bit much. Yeah, if it's like I would probably only watch different POVs if it was like it's the same collab. For me, I don't think I can have up 2 separate streams at the same time. It's just like I'll be overloading my brain. Yeah, one on each on your TV and on your PC. Ah, yeah. It amazes you how I'm still so fast at crocheting and chatting. It's because I've been crocheting for so many years. It's like your brain just kind of like does it. After this round though, I'm going to have to figure out how to do it because that's when the recipe starts becoming a little bit different. The voices, they don't stop. So many voices to listen to. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I tend to like, even though I'm not always paying 100% attention to a stream, like your brain wants to like pay attention to the voices and what you're saying. And if there's multiple streams on at once, then that becomes harder. You like having a Street Fighter stream on your second monitor just to have something to look at every now and again? Oh, that's sweet. Yeah. Well, I'm making a pot holder. You tried watching two separate streams at the same time. You got sensory overwhelmed within minutes. Yeah. I feel that so much. Yeah, I usually only watch one stream. You tried making a hand towel once and it took you like a week. Yeah. If you haven't crocheted a lot, then your speed is going to be like way slower in the beginning. Way slower. And things that can like, even if you're really experienced at crocheting, if you are a little bit like perfectionist and you notice you made a mistake, then I feel like you get into the habit of like unraveling and redoing, and that's going to slow you down as well. Anyway, is my streams you like to paint and relaxing? Nice. You like having Kanna streams on your other monitor while you're playing games? It adds to the cozy factor. Aw, that's so sweet. I love being like your work time or like your gaming or relaxation companion combos. It makes me so happy. Makes me very, very happy. You wonder how long the Wednesday ASMR recording will be? Oh, do you want to know, Kamos? Because I actually know. Me that uploaded the ASMR recording and recorded the ASMR recording do know how often do I crochet off stream. Oh, I've been crocheting the camo scarves for the donathon thingies a little bit, so I'm almost finished with the second one. So I do that's the crocheting I do off stream basically. Watching while completing the Pokédex for Pokemon Diamond. Nice. An hour and a half. Yes, I didn't mention. Okay, I didn't mention it is an hour and a half. How long did it take me to master crocheting? Less than a year, I would say. But I started with some of the pretty complicated stuff, so I got like a steep learning curve. Okay, should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And if I remember correctly, I kind of want to like pull this to the side and see if I can see. I don't remember. I'm supposed to do like 1, 2, or 3 in the middle. I think it might be 2. But I can't really... I want to separate this and like see how many stitches I've done in the middle here. Oh, God. Okay, so I've done... I think it's Might be 2 stitches in the middle. Oh, God. 2. Have I crocheted any plushies? Yeah, we're making a Camo Pelican. We're making a Camo Pelican, but I've made Cthulhu plushies in the past. Bum bum. White material skills for sure. The funny part is that I'm actually like pretty good at most housework as well. It's thanks to Mama Nagi. Mama Nagi is like a pretty like organized and like good at housework like skills person. So I think out of my sisters, when growing up in like junior high school age, my older sister was more like of a party girl, and I was like getting into like geeky stuff like gaming and like manga and like stuff like that in junior high school and high school. So I tended to be the one that was like at home babysitting my younger sister. So by default, I was also the one that helped out with housework most often. And I actually quite really like cooking. So when I started becoming better at cooking, I started doing that more. And like during university, while doing my master's thesis, even though I moved away for university, when doing my master's thesis, I lived at home for 1 year because I could do that remotely to like save on like dorm like rent and stuff like that. So for like 1 year while living at home during my master's, I cooked like 95% of all dinners, and I like made like cakes and desserts regularly. So that was a lot of fun. And that was the year before I got my food allergy. So, you know, I got to cook a lot that year. Yeah. I made so many chocolate cakes that year. Like, oh, I made like sausage. I even made like sausage torte, which is like I think it's like a Swiss like layered chocolate cake that use like apricot jam in between like chocolate layer and has like a chocolate thing above it. Oh, it's so good. Oh god, and brownies. Oh yes, I really went all out that year. That was a great year. I didn't make like every day, but I was like every 2 weeks I would make like an elaborate like cake. Oh, Austrian. Yeah, it's Austrian. That's it. Yeah, I really went all out. Masters. Oh yeah, I have a bachelor's degree and a master's degree in, of course, detective studies. Am I American? No, I'm Norwegian. Though I take that a little bit as a compliment because then you can't really hear my English accent, I'm assuming. I have food allergies too. Yeah, I got pretty massive food allergies in my like mid-early 20s, like right after I finished my master's degree. So yeah. My accent is nice. I'm happy you like it. It's 3:30. You don't think your family will appreciate you making brownies? I think they will love you making brownies. Though you can make it tomorrow. The best thing you have is a level 2 diploma in art. Like you don't like necessarily have to have like education to like reach far or do something you're happy about. There's a lot of professions where you don't even need anything past like a high school degree. Master's degree, no wonder I'm more responsible than most VTubers. With how many naps I take, I don't know if I'm more responsible. I just completed the schooling. It's 2:48 a.m. where you are right now. Oh my god, I hope you get a good sleep soon. If you made brownies, no one would ever know they're yours. Yeah, that's fair. Youngle or Gengar? No, I can say Gengar. I will learn to say. I will learn to not say Ginger. Gengar. Do you speak any other languages besides English and my native language? My native language is of course Norwegian. I speak a little bit of Japanese, though I understand way more Japanese than I speak it, and I can read a little bit of Japanese. I can read hiragana, katakana, but only a selected number of kanji. Responsible looks at her cabinet full of blind boxes and booster boxes. I do actually. I'm pretty responsible. The blind boxes is like my one weakness. My blind box is my one weakness, but yeah, they're just so tempting. They're just so tempting. No, Gengar. I just said it's Ginger. I don't know why I thought that was how it was first pronounced for a while. Such a weakness that it needs a Batsu, yeah. Is a whole room. I don't know if I should start like giving it the blind boxes as gifts or just selling the ones that I like the least, but I should probably just be more selective about buying blind boxes. Don't forget about the scabs. The scabs at least don't take only take virtual storage space. Bum bum. What animes are you watching these days? I'm currently rewatching Natsume's Book of Friends. I can watch the newest season. Yeah. Oh, I'm a Sonic fan. I have never played any of the Sonic games. So I don't have a favorite Sonic character, sadly. Pokemon pronunciations are fun, especially if you have one that everyone disagrees with. Well, I know Arceus or Arceus was like heavily debated for a while. You're selling? What can you buy? No. Bum bum bum. Oh. Where do you even find time to anime? Sometimes in the evening before I go to bed, but yeah. Also, you know, I'm like not streaming on Wednesday, right? Now I realize I have to do some things for a thingy. I have to do some behind the scenes work for an upcoming thingy. maybe related to the announcement on Wednesday, possibly. So I'm probably going to be pretty busy on Wednesday. And I was like doing like VTuber work, like behind the scenes work, like after the late stream yesterday. So I do a lot of like stuff behind the scenes. Also, now I'm done crocheting. My hands are warming up, so you just get bare hands. Bare duck hands. You already have a date with some combos for gaming on Wednesday? Schedule the day I told us about taking a day off? Ah, I see. I'm still not getting a day off. I mean, technically I'm not streaming. So I can like listen to some music or have like VTubers up in the background while I do it. But yeah, I do have something I have to do. Yeah, this is like the second I start crocheting, it's like my arms, because I'm moving my arms around. I start like getting like warmer on my arms. So I don't like having the sleeves on when I do that. And I feel like naturally my body warms up like quite easily. Maybe it's because I have pretty good cold resistance. My body just knows how to heat up. Duck is hot, literally. Is there any PixelLink Discords? There's like an unofficial PixelLink Discord, but I think there's also a Kamo Discord. I'm a little bit uncertain. There's no official PixelLink Discord though. Because I'm moving so fast? Yeah, maybe. maybe. It's getting cold, have to dress in much warmer coats. I actually went outside. Last time I went outside, I wore one of my like more like winter jackets. But I was like, no, this is too warm still. So I'm still kind of using my summer jacket currently. Was Mickey come on Discord? I don't know if there is one or not, but I know there is at least an official PixelLink Discord. But yeah, no official one. The PixelLink Discord that like I'm in is like the internal PixelLink Discord where it's just Pixel staff and me and other Pixel girlies. A sweatshirt is your year-round jacket? Yeah. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and 9, 12, 15. 15. That is the correct number, and this is only one round of this. So you can see it's like slowly becoming bigger and bigger. When we finish with all the rounds, then I'm going to have to fasten the threads, which on these ones, I don't mind the thread fastening that much because it's pretty easy. And I've done it so many times, even though it's been years, I feel like I should remember pretty easily how to fasten the threads here. You had to move over 1,500 bezel wheels by hand. It was cold, but it got warm quick. Yeah. If you're moving around a lot, then it gets warm quick. I drink some water. Sorry. Bunked the microphone. 150. Yeah, that's less. That's less. Let's see this one. Bezel wheels are like 100 kilos. Oh, that's rough. Okay, so now we repeat. We're on the repeat round. So we're repeating this. We're making 2 out of these. They're pretty good. They're pretty good. Yeah. Okay, double here. Increasing by like single, double, single, double, single, double. That's what I'm doing. And all of these are double crochets. So single double crochets, double crochets. just to make things more confusing. If you want to see what I'm doing a little bit more slowly, I can show this again when I'm using another thread that's easier to differentiate from my skin color. But what I'm doing is I'm pulling the thread over. So you can see I'm doing when you do a double crochet, you pull the thread over once, and then you take the thread through like this loop. You pull it through the double loop here. So you can see I'm pulling through the double loop, and then you pull the thread over the hook. You pull it through once. You pull it, take the over. It's like hard for me to like even say what I'm doing because my brain just kind of autopilots this. You loop the thread over again, and then you pull it through 2 of the things you have on your thread, and then you loop it over again and you pull it through. So it's called a double crochet because you do the pull through thing twice. So pull it over, go through, pull through, over through, over through, and that's kind of, yeah. Oh, actually, I should have done it in the last one. Yes, I do like 2 in the same hook. That's what I'm like, the double. Explaining something that's muscle memory is hard. Yeah, you're braining. I feel that. And then you can also do triple crochets. You do triple crochets, you do the same, but you loop it over twice first. Quadruple crochets is the same, but you loop it over 3 times first, and you pull through 4 times. How many years of crochet did it take to reach the state of autopilot? I would say like maybe 2-3 years. Not that long. But like for the first, like actually it might have just been 1 year. But you gotta realize the first 2-3 years when I crocheted, I was crocheting like hours a day. I could crochet like, I could like get home from school, eat dinner, and then I could just like spend my entire evening like watching anime and like crocheting. Delete your ample and your shoes are looking cool. Not quite tying shoes, but you know, same principles. You checked the weather report today. There was rain and small hail, but tomorrow you should get the first snow of the season. Nice. That'd be good and get snow. Instructions unclear. Fingers are tangled now. No tangled fingers. This is a productive way to watch anime. Yeah. Bum. And that's also kind of how you like force yourself to learn to autopilot, because if you're watching anime, you're going to be watching the screen and not watching what you're making all the time. So you kind of learn to like glance up, glance down, and stuff like that. Though this is like, there's some recipe you can autopilot more than others. But the thing is, like, if you make even a complicated recipe, if you make them long enough, you just start autopiloting that as well. Which I have like a really complicated, like the blankets that I make have some really complicated squares. And I am contemplating like having that as a long-term like stream project if you Camels would like to see it and stuff. So I might start doing that a little bit. Now that I know that you like crocheting, I'm just kind of just going to pile on like a lot of crochet streams. And I like doing that. I think like doing 4 hours of card pack openings, you can like the card starts like the swirling in your mind, and also then you like open multiple blind boxes, multiple booster boxes. So I think like opening like 1 booster box and then crocheting is a really nice balance. You get like a little bit of everything, like a little bit of gacha, but then we also get to like chill for the rest of the stream. So I don't know if do you like that? We've done that a couple of times now. And I really like that. I think it's a nice balance to break it up and stuff. But of course, we'll do other like hand cams that aren't crochets, or like we'll build a Gunpla eventually as well. Definitely I'm not forgetting about the Gunpla. You like it? Ah, nice. Nice, I'm happy you like it. And then we can do the same with blind boxes, because also opening blind boxes for an entire stream can be like a little bit like taxing. Gotcha and then chill. Gotcha and then chill. Okay, let me count. I need to get 45 here. Tree. I don't know why, but I count in trees when it comes to crochet. I think it's a habit. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30, 33, 36, 39, 42, 45. Yes. You came back and you got gifted? Let's go. Let's go. Keeping the energy that high for that long is tough, yeah. I think a lot of crocheting recipes also kind of like divides into trees sometimes, especially like the circular ones. Crocheting is chatting stream, but the cute hypnotizing Kanna hands. Yay! Himbo! Mwah! Thank you for the for the coins. Hope you're having a good time. The Gunpla building has you worried with my tendency to snap small pegs? Was it not reassuring to see me doing a building stream and knowing that I have a hammer and I know how to use a hammer? It's like, Kamos, now you know. Now you know that if I ever need to fix anything that like requires a hammer, I have a hammer. I have a hammer, and you know that I know how to use it. Absolutely not. What do you mean? I actually was very relaxed. I was very relaxed for the majority of that stream. It didn't... The hammer is even more scary. Wow. Does it reassure you to know that I have like a lot of like I also have like the knife stuff that you have for Gunpla, and I have like, oh, do you know I have like a lot of like those like cutter things for bookbinding, or you have to do precision cutting and like cutting boards and stuff. I have a lot of those that you can definitely trust me with. We have to like do like there's like the book cardboard. You have to like really cut hard to like cut through like the book cardboard, because it's pretty like the thing you use to make like the hardcover book. Yeah. Official comment now. Let's go. No. What do you mean? No. The cutting. And then like I've done like sewing and stuff before, and then you have like cutting wheels that you use on cutting boards. There's a lot of cutting stuff. I've never cut myself while doing that. You don't like the way I'm demonstrating holding the knife? No, I am very relaxed. I'm very relaxed. Don't worry, Camels. Is it called X-Acto blades? I think that's what they're called in English. You remember watching the VOD and getting instant trauma from my hammer performance? No! I don't know where all this trauma is coming from, Camels. Totally not the fact that I'm one of the few VTubers you trust with knives and stuff. Oh, I'm not going to complete the sentence I just started then. I was about to start a sentence, but I will not complete that. But to be fair, that was me using like a screwdriver as a hammer and not using an actual hammer, which I should be using the hammer more and not using the screwdriver as a hammer. But screwdrivers are very convenient hammers when you forget where you put the hammer, which sometimes I do. Which is why I should always return it to the same drawer. Yeah. Never mind that. What do you mean? No. This is just like, you should trust me with a hammer. But sometimes, like, you know, you have a furniture recipe, and suddenly they throw, like... They give you, like, the things you need to, like, screw things in. Like, they give you, like, those, like, Umbraco keys. They give you, like, tiny screwdrivers sometimes. But they don't give you hammers, but they will give you nails, and they'll be like, oh, there's like a back panel to this shelf that you have to like nail in with tiny nails. And when they do that, they like don't even like make the holes for the nails. They just like kind of like, okay, just kind of place them like here and let's like hammer them in. And I'm just like, with what hammer? I forgot where I put my hammer, and then I'm just like, well, I guess I have this big screwdriver, and then I kind of just take the back of the screwdriver and I'm just like on the a furniture blueprint, I guess. Yeah, you get those like booklets that show you how to build furniture. Yeah, so couldn't be our IKEA. It is IKEA, and then also basically all other furnitures you get. So then I like the screwdriver hammer has worked out like 99% of the time, and then once I think I like instead of hitting the nail, I was like holding, I think I was like holding the nail in place like this, like this. I was like holding the nail in place, and then I was like using the screwdriver to hammer it down, and somehow I think I ended up like piercing my thumb with the nail somehow. I don't even know how I did it. It happened so quickly, and I was bleeding a lot, but I didn't need any stitches. It just took a little while to heal. And I did go to urgent care. I very responsibly went to urgent care just to make sure I didn't get it like any metal shavings like in the wound or something. But yeah, they cleaned it out, and I got like band-aids and this and home, so it was fine. It was a little bit traumatizing though, I'm not going to lie. And then I had to finish building that piece of furniture like the next day with actually I think I did it the same evening. I think I just did it the same evening, and I continued like hammering, but this time I couldn't really use my thumb to hold it properly, so I had to hold the nails even more awkwardly, and I still continued using the screwdriver hammer, but it was working out. It was working out okay. It was working out okay. I didn't take it easy that day? No. I couldn't, like, when you have cats, you can't really have, like, a half-built piece of furniture lying around. They're going to be all over that. Was it wood stained? No. Wasn't bleeding that heavily. It only started, like, bleeding, like, after the first, like, seconds, you know? Bum. But yeah, I don't think it even left a scar. I don't even remember which thumb it was. It might have been... Probably was my left one. Did it leave a scar? I don't think it left a scar. A VTuber with sharp objects? I'm literally going to... I'm using this scissor today. These are like murder sharp scissors. I've been stopped like two or three times going through airport security with those. Where they're like, yeah, like, what are those? And I'm just like, they're just arts and crafts scissors. They're just arts and crafts scissors. But yeah, they look like two sharp points. Why did I bring them? So I could crochet. So I could crochet like on the... so I could crochet on the plane. I can't call them murder scissors. Oh, that's kind of what they look like. And then I also am going to use like a giant needle when we have to thread fasten when I finish these main parts. Kind of scary. Wait, kind of scary. I just do like, this is the thing. If you like a lot of handicraft hobbies, which I do, a surprising amount of them involve sharp objects in some way or form. Bum. Oh, it didn't jump down from the cat tree, so you shouldn't be like moving around anymore, camels. Would I run? What does that mean? I wouldn't run with scissors. I used to do it when I was younger, but then Mama Nagi would not yell at me. It would be like, do not run with the scissors, Kanna. You're not allowed to run with scissors. Kanna always have sharp objects. I mean, if I'm like cooking and stuff like that, it'll not every time I'm cooking, but like if I'm meal prepping chicken, then I use a pretty big knife. That would be something that's cute to make a short of, is like a speed run of my cooking process. But I would have to like film while I'm meal prepping the chicken, and then like film like me cooking regular dinner. I could probably do that though. I could probably do that. Yeah, that would be a cute short. Oh, which by the way, I gotta remember to send some short footage to Pixel staff so they can send it to the editors. Also, finally, soon done with this round, and we can start with the next color. Should I use better to write them down? I just gotta remember this the next time I'm meal prepping food. Yeah, so if you haven't watched them, Kamos, please watch the shorts and also the covers and stuff. the non-live Kanna content. I was about to say non-Kanna content, but they're all Kanna content. Non-live Kanna content. Yeah, looking good so far. We can finally go over to a little bit more of a fancy pink. Fancy pink. Or like neon pink, kind of. So in this one, we're actually not going to like starting in the stitch. We're going to be starting in the loop. Starting in the loop here. This is Jin's channel now. No more Kanna content. No. Always Kanna. Video cover is so good. I'm happy you like it. The more you watch my archives, the more chances you have of missing me live. I am pretty consistent in the times I'm live, so if you always know the live times, then you're good. Also, the round I'm doing now, I'm doing the same, but the next round we're going to be increasing the stitches. Oh yeah, I don't bite my nails. I've never bitten my nails. I've never ever done that. Actually, the thought of like, I know some people do that, but like personally, I was like, I cannot. I cannot. I think like the texture of like nails and biting them does not. Was there any challenges when recording Beat Eater? The challenging part about Beat Eater is that some of the lines goes pretty high, so that was a little bit challenging, and also initially learning the lyrics. They paint my nails? No, because I am pretty sensitive to like chemical scents and stuff like that. And if you have smelled nail polish, you know that it's super chemical, strong chemical scent. So I react to it. But like dry nail polish, like I probably wouldn't have an issue with. It's just the initial smell. But because the initial smell is so strong, I can't. If parents started putting bitrent coating on your fingernails, you stop biting them? Whoa. Yeah, that sounds harsh. Yeah, very strong. It's very strong. It's kind of like hair colors. It's like in a similar way for me. I can react to like the smell of the hair colors like while you get your hair colored. But like after the smell fades, there's no issue. Oh, I've never licked the Switch cartridge. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Keep on bonking the mic stand every time I move my. It's like because the way the mic is positioned over the desk, like the mic arm, I keep on bonking my water cup on the mic arm. But yeah, I've never really had like those intrusive thoughts to try and like eat inedible stuff. So I've never to my knowledge like eaten a worm or anything like that, or like dirt, or licked like Switch cartridges, or like eaten those types of stuff. If I've ever done that, I must be too young to remember. The only thing I do know that I ate was like, of course, like Norway has a lot of snow, so I'm pretty sure I've eaten snow in the past. Like as a young elementary school age or like kindergarten age child. Worms are pretty edible, yeah, but I don't want to eat bugs. Yeah, that's normal. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like VTubers talk about that like pretty commonly, like things like that, and I'm just like, I've never really had the urge. I've never really had the urge to just like try out random stuff. It wasn't yellow snow. It was just like fresh snow. Weird things VTuber ate. Yeah, like VTubers like talk about eating weird stuff, or like, oh yeah, I have shown pictures of the cats in the past. Pretty frequently actually, if to do something fun. What was I talking about before that? I don't even know. But yeah, VTubers talk about eating stuff like a concerning amount. So I've been like, am I the non-normal person here among VTubers? I don't know. But no, I think it's good that it's like I'm not strange that I haven't like licked the Switch cartridge. My cat pics on Twitter. Oh, I posted my cats a couple of times on Twitter, which actually I had another cat picture I wanted to post on Twitter, so maybe I'll post that. As of now, and Jane are being really cute together. Camo, the camo cats. You haven't eaten dirt, but pretty sure it tasted better than hakad. Oh, is that like the Icelandic, like one of the fermented dishes? It sounds like it. The box pictures were incredible. Yeah. The last Handcam stream, I showed some pictures of one of the cats trying to get into a box. The standout is the allergy to majority of foods, yeah. But that's more like body skill issues. It's not like I want to be allergic to all those food. That's just my body that's been like, yes, you're allergic to all of this. How do you know what pattern to do when I'm moving so fast? Well, I'm not looking at a pattern for this. I'm just remembering the recipe based on that. And here you're like repeating the same thing over and over again, so it's kind of easier. Yeah. There we go. So now we're starting a new round, and this round I'm pretty sure we're going to get 3. So we're doing 1 double, 2 double, and then 3 double. So instead of doing like 2, and then like a gap and then 2, we're doing 3 and then a gap and then 3. You're always on a very strict carnivore diet. Don't eat camels. Don't eat camels. Oh yeah. Yeah, the gacha. Yeah, the gacha addiction is honestly pretty normal among VTubers. It's just I'm addicted to like the physical item gacha, like the card gacha and the blind box gacha. A lot of other VTubers are addicted to the digital gacha. To the digital gacha. And the digital gacha that I like is just like non-paying gacha, like gachas in games and stuff, in-game gacha. But not like the gacha games, but like games that randomly have gacha in them, kind of. Or that were used in-game currency. Did I play Arknights? No, the only gacha game I have is Fire Emblem Heroes, and then I guess also the Pokemon Pocket game if I download that. You're addicted to digital gacha, yet still not a VTuber? Oh yeah, it's the digital gacha addiction is normal among a lot of gaming and, and anime fans and VTuber fans, I feel like. Yeah. Why those were... Oh, apparently I swore... Oh, I was so shocked by this. Apparently, I didn't even notice, but I swore in the Outer Wild stream. I bunked into something, and this is like pretty... I was like pretty scared at the time because I think I was next to the Bramble planet, which freaks me out. And I bonked into something. And I swear this is like the very like IRL Kanna swearing, because I that's when I swear IRL is like when I bonk into furniture. So I think because I was scared, because I bonked into something, I've just like reflectively said the F word. Oh wait, did I do it twice? Oh my god. Yeah, that's one of the cases where I swear, but it's basically exclusively the F word I say then. It's so shocking to me because I didn't even notice. Le gasp. It's like literally like this is the thing. I am not against swearing. Of course, like don't start swearing in messages because keeping the chat nice and wholesome is really nice, and you don't really need to swear in chat. Like you have the Kanna screaming emote, which is kind of like a replacement for that. So I don't mind swearing. I also don't mind like when people swear in collabs. But I just don't swear. I just don't swear when I speak normally, and I have like a hard time swearing on purpose. Like it just doesn't feel right for me. But I don't mind swearing like the times when I swear, when I feel like it's like appropriate for myself to swear, is in cases of like extreme fear, just to like, you know, like kind of like de-stress from the fear. And then if you hurt yourself really badly, like when you bonk into something, which usually is like accompanied by something from pain, something hurting, that's when my mind is like, yes, now we swear. You swear to yourself way more often than when talking to other people. Yes, like I swear to myself, like if I bonk into something. Or we get multiple 5k donos. Those are because you're crazy camels. Those are because you're crazy. Blah, 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Chat and Kanna squares, yeah. Kanna and Kanna squares is also the same, basically. Like when you hit your little toe or anything really hard, or when you hit your elbow, yes, like that. But if I do that IRL, then I usually swear. Or extreme shock. Or if there's a song that I sing that has a swear word in it. Unless it's something really bad, then I wouldn't sing the song to begin with. It would most of the time. Bonking is really creative with swearing. Yeah, bonking into things. Oh, it can be so painful. Especially if you're hitting your elbow, like just on like where the nerves or like the funny bone is. So it's so painful. It hurts so much. Oh yeah, the still counting. I like the still counting just starts with a swear word and then it like has 0 swear words in the rest of it. Water. You don't swear that much, but usually in extreme conditions of when you're bored and when you save. That's fair. Extreme boredom. You're hitting the funny bone, yeah, and it happens amazingly frequently, I feel like. Like more frequently than you would like. Because it's just like going suddenly turning and suddenly there's a thing there. Or things like that. I think the last time I hit my elbow, I was like in the shower and like turning around and I hit my elbow on the shower shelf and it really hurt. Yeah. It's been a while since I stubbed my toes though, luckily. You hit at least once a week? That's too much! Oh no! I hope you're fine. You love all the covers, but still counting is still your favorite? You listen to it a lot? Nice! I do wonder which cover will be the first to hit 10k. I'm kind of keeping half an eye on them to see. You learned English through the internet? You were conditioned to swear? Oh my god. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. You only swear when emotions call for it, so there's a feeling behind it. You don't like swearing just because whenever it feels crass. Yeah, I think that's like my brain. Like, that's the way my brain operates. Kind of like the same. Oh, your favorite also still alive? Ooh. I have one upcoming cover that maybe it'll have a tiny bit of similar vibes. We'll see. And doing it so fast it looks like a speed up. I will take that as a compliment. But yeah, Yona Dance might reach it first. You're Scottish. It comes as naturally as breeding to you. Yeah. I know some places or regions are like known for swearing, or it's like a stereotype that it's more swearing. Is it my thumbnail for the announcement? It's not been changed. It should have been the same one the entire time, right? The announcement thumbnail has always been the big and fun announcement, and I'm just like, Kamos. I can't make it more clear that it's not a negative announcement. Please, you gotta believe me. I added fun to the title. I added fun to the title of the thumbnail and also the title of the stream, so you won't be scared. It's not a bad. It's not. It's capital letter fun and also big. You gotta believe me. Add party streamers to the thumbnail. I can't make it more obvious. It's like, oh god, what, like VTubers have to be allowed to do announcement streams sometimes, okay? If I was taking a break, I literally would not do a fun announcement stream because a break would not be fun for me. It's like, the thing is, okay, I'm also working on like several things behind the scenes that eventually I will want to do like announcement streams for. So this is not like the last like big and fun announcement stream I will ever do. So like there will be like more. I can give you a pre-warning, Camels. There will be more big and fun or like small, so maybe some small announcement streams that will be like happening during other streams, but some announcements are like big enough to like warrant their own little announcement stream, which is what this is this week. So yeah, there will be more announcement streams. At one point you swear you're going to ask me to take a break. No breaks, Camels, no breaks. I'm sorry, there's no breaks. There's no breaks. Announcement for 3-day break. I feel like at this point I would if I was taking... You don't know if you can take... Can you not take big and fun or small and fun announcement, Camels? What am I supposed to call them if I don't call them announcements? Big declaration? big... Oh, what? Big news of some sort. Big stream where I talk about news of some sort. Joyous information sharing. You just tag them onto the end of a stream. I can do that for small announcement, but for big announcement, I want them to like have their time to shine and stuff. Big declaration. Big declaration sounds like I'm going to declare something, which is different than an announcement. No, it's just different in my brain. Gigantic info leaks. That sounds like I've like data mined a game and then like it's leaking news. I can call it breaking news, but it's like that's like I feel like breaking news always like sounds like a little bit scandalous. Super surprised. It's not just an announcement, it's a big announcement. It's so come over. Oh my god. Camels we have, that's worse! I can't put camels we have to talk on the schedule. Camels I can't make a stream thumbnail that's camels we have to talk. Have you realized that that's more often when you see what you see on like graduation announcements is more often like we have to talk streams than actual announcement streams. I feel like that's even worse. yeah like just this it's way worse than announcement. But yeah. How ominous sounding titles all the time you get desensitized to them. No, I'm not going to make every stream title like ominous sounding. I would go insane. I would go literally insane. But yeah, big and fun announcements. It's like your mom calling you by your full name. Yeah. Why are we making clickbait grift titles? Because we were talking about like the big announcement stream on Sunday, and I was telling all of you Kamos that it is a fun announcement. I literally put big and fun announcement in the thumbnail. I made sure the thumbnail had like a little bit of a forest background, just so it's not black on white text, you know? White on black text. Cause I've done everything I can. I was like, if I don't call it announcement, I don't know what I'm supposed to call it when it is an announcement. And it's like, yeah, it's big and fun, and big and fun is in bigger letters than the other letters. Yeah, that's why you're not panicking. Yeah, the forest, a nice forest background, and the big and fun letters. Super happy, fun times ahead. Yeah. Yeah, not monochrome. Can you watch my ASMR streams? Of course you can. You can watch any of my streams that are on my channel. Booster pack opening, but inside is a note that says announcement. That sounds more terrifying. Call it this is it. I like that like half of the suggestions you're giving me sounds like scandalous news, and the other half of the suggestions are like somehow worse than announcement in like the VTuber spirit. Adding a PNG of me with a big smile would be already enough to ease the tension, possibly. But I also want it to be mysterious. Because I don't want them. I don't want to have a spoiler. Called a big proclamation. The problem is I don't think everyone knows the word proclamation. Kanna alert. It's a little talk showy, but yeah, no, I'll probably stick with the word announcement. I'll just make sure to put like big or like fun or surprise or something like, you know, a fun word before it. Also, I'm getting a little... This is hurting me a little bit. I can feel it here. I can feel it here. Ugh. It's hurting my hand here. I gotta be careful. Can I try and hold my hand differently? Ugh. You wouldn't think this would be the part that's hurting. But it's because I'm holding it like this. I'm holding it like this. Yeah, I'm holding it like this. You can see, you can't really see it too much, but I'm holding the thread like this. And my hand isn't used to it. I think it's been so long since I like intensely crocheted. Ugh. Yeah, hi. Hi. I want to finish this round though. Oh, we're not ending stream quite yet. We're not ending stream. Like if I stop crocheting, we'll just talk for the final hour while I do weird stuff with my hands. I don't just talk about crocheting. Wanna call it teasing? No, that sounds like ASMR. The Kanna gestures, yeah. They plan to bring back previous guests for more Duck Pond collab streams. The previous...
Yes, the tiny nom nom.
Tiny nom nom. When I do more in the Duck Pond, it's going to be new guests, probably. Which there should be one in the Duck Pond next week. You're co-working on a comic book? Let's go! Rako, thank you for the 11 coins. Tadaima modorimashita. Just got back from Tokyo. It was amazing, but I really missed chatting with you during live streams. Glad to be back in the detective office. Also, Kanna-han's cute. Thank you! And also, welcome back, Rako. Welcome back. I hope you had a good vacation. You call announcements quacking news. That also just sounds a little bit like you're doing like a news talk show. Which is not anything bad with that, but announcement has to be announcements. And considering how much I like talking about like gaming news and stuff like that, I feel like it would just almost be assuming I was talking about that. Oh, speaking of, YouTube recommended me a random game trailer of a game that I'm a little bit intrigued about now. It's like an upcoming 2025 game. Millennium! Thank you for super coins. Can you nom nom camels? Only a tiny nibble, not actually nom nomming and eating camels. So I saw a game. It's like, I think it doesn't have a gameplay proper trailers. I have no idea if I will like it after seeing a gameplay trailer, but the concept was intriguing. Was it the Occultist? I think it's like a new Italian game studio that's like working on it. And it had like a cinematic trailer that was pretty intriguing. If the voice of the trailer is like the voice actor of the main character, that would be cool because the voice acting in the trailer was pretty good. But I don't know, was the Occultist the one? I think it was. If any camels can check, that would be super. I don't remember the name of the game studio. But yeah, I watched this trailer and then I checked up the game studio to see if they had any other games since they didn't have a gameplay thing. It is the Occultist, yeah. So what it was like horror, like supernatural investigations. Also, Jin is back in a cat tree, by the way. That's why you're moving around so much. Blah 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 blah. So it's like basically an occultist is like someone that like investigates supernatural things and like maybe has like supernatural abilities and stuff. That's like usually what an occultist means, like in fantasy and like supernatural literature. Oh, Dalwar is the devs. Yeah, Dalwar. So that was what the concept was, and it was like showing like ghost hunting or like spirit hunting, and it seemed a little bit horror-like, but also like supernatural investigations. And I was like, whoa, it could be supernatural detectives. Let's go. You always wait for ASMR from Kanna, but because I always start streaming at 12 a.m. and you listen to it until you fall asleep. Oh, that's super sweet. I'm happy you like the ASMR. Mwah. Hope you also are liking the chatting stream. And Fasadis, thank you. Oh, it wasn't Italian, it was Spanish. Oh yeah, I was thinking like the Spanish, Italian part of Europe, and I got it mixed up. It looks so cool. Yeah, the occultist, like they don't have like gameplay yet. That's why it's tagged as a psychological horror. Yeah. So the occultist, I'm going to keep my eye out on that. I hope maybe like, I don't know if they would be at the Game Awards. I feel like sometimes like it's like a big game devs that kind of like monopolize like the Game Awards a little bit, but it would be really cool. It would be really. It sounds a lot like Geralt. Yeah, I saw people in the comments of the YouTube video I watched, the trailer. Was like, this is just like Geralt, but if he's like a supernatural like investigator and stuff. Like occultist, but Geralt. But yeah, so I'll be keeping an eye out on occultist, and if that turns out to like look interesting, we might play that when it releases. You like the ASMR, but you'll always like spending time with me more. Aww, you're so sweet, Camels. I've heard of a Paradise Killer. I haven't. But we are. Oh, I also checked out because I wanted to see like more about the Nobody Wants to Die game that I bought, which is a pretty good, pretty recent game, and it was also like pretty cheap. So I checked out like a spoiler-free review, and I also checked up like how long to beat. So the Nobody Wants to Die game that I bought is apparently like a 6-7 hour game. So we can knock it out in 2 streams, which is really nice because I've been playing so many longer games recently. So if I want to play like a shorter game, we can play that one. And apparently there's like no shooting or like FPS like combat in it, but it's first person investigation, and you do apparently like you have like some like sci-fi powers to like crime scene recreating, and you're like investigating crime scenes and stuff like that. So I'm even more hyped for it now because it seems like a pretty pure like first person sci-fi Minority Report like investigating game, investigating and stuff like that. So yeah, we'll get to be like sci-fi detectives. I'm really hyped. It's super cool, yeah. And the review was pretty positive about it, like the review video that I watched. So. Let's see. Pop. Snip. Okay, we'll do the final color and then probably we'll do the thread fastening. ASMR toy test, yeah. Let me captivate your ears, yeah. I hope you like all the ASMR streams. I really get into the ASMR streams. I go like 110%. And I have a long list of ASMRs planned. A long list. I don't have them like scheduled out in like an order. I just have like a list of ASMRs I want to do in the future. You watched the whole game already? You highly recommend it? Oh, nice. I hope you like playing it together then. Interesting. Looking forward to it. Yeah. So we have one more round of the triples, and then the final round will be different. You nominate me for best ASMR? Oh yeah, the VTuber Awards is up. I saw some like VTubers like retweeting and stuff, but I don't want you to feel pressured to like nominate me for like the VTuber Awards thingies. But if you wanna nominate me for any of the categories or stuff, I would be very honored. But what I really wanna like, if I was really like asking you to nominate something for something, I would say I think there's a category for like rising VTuber like corporation or company or something like that. And I honestly think that PixelLink really deserves a nomination there at least. I think honestly PixelLink deserves to win that category. I might be biased since I'm in PixelLink, but PixelLink really works hard. They really help us out a lot behind the scenes. They do so much for us, and yeah, I'm like ready to be here like for another like 10 years, if possible. I hope so. So I really think that PixelLink deserves a little bit of credit for all the great work it does. You know what, PixelLink too, and the Rocking Relay event. Yeah, also the Rocking Relay event that I did with Maria. If you want to nominate something for best event, you could also nominate that. 10 years of Kanna, yeah. Yeah, I think nominating PixelLink makes a lot of sense. Wah! Bum bum bum. Bum bum. Yeah, so that's a little tangent. Am I working for this? What do you mean working for this? This is not. I don't do crocheting as a day job. It's a hobby, but I like it. Oh, Mario Kart tournament as well. I work incredible hard to put together collabs and events. Oh, thank you. Yeah. I think like in the next couple of months, just to not overwork myself, because I think sometimes I've been scheduling a little bit too many collabs in the weekends, especially. I'll be maybe focusing more on like planning events and stuff, and then doing like a little bit less like regular collabs, and then like more solo streams, just to not like overschedule myself too much. Also because a lot of collabs, like bigger collabs, tend to be later in the day for me because of all the US VTubers. You legitimately worry about how much sleep I go sometimes. I think I have realized I've maybe overschedule myself a little bit in October and November for like regular collabs. But next, like this, like now going forward, like next week going forwards, I don't have like, I have a little bit of collabs next week. But then you'll see after the announcement what's happening. Blah blah blah. I don't want to spoil what the announcement is though. 6 stream weekends, yeah, 6 streams weekends might be a little bit of an overkill. Yeah, 3 streams a day. If I'm like in peak condition, 3 streams a day is fine. But yeah. Bum. Have the scarf winners been notified? They should have been. But the scarves are going to take a little while to be finished. I have finished almost the second scarf. Oh no, this is me. This is not a video I'm watching. This is me. Hi. These are my hands. These are my hands. This is me crocheting. I just haven't crocheted for a long time, so you have the speed. Oh. And sometimes I make mistakes that I have to unravel. Bum bum. Yeah. How did it predict the message in the pre-record? It's not pre-recorded! I will take you and I'll do like bum bum bum. It's not pre-recorded, Camels. Bum bum bum. There you go. Boop your belly. Boop 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 boop. If I did pre-recorded streams, I could do 4 streams a day. No, I would have to have time to pre-record it. Instead of reading, talking, and crocheting at the same time. I get used to it. Not your belly? Yes, your belly. The pooks. What if chat is pre-recorded? If you were pre-recorded and I was pre-recorded, are any of us even real? Like, do you want to contemplate that reality? I don't want to contemplate that reality. The only thing that's pre-recorded is technically the dono alerts. Which, by the way, I was thinking of... Okay, so I'm like saying this to you, but I haven't done it yet. But I think sometime in the future, I'm just going to add in more alert sounds and not tell you. But now I'm like telling you that I might do that. But who even am are you? No. What if we're all pre-recorded? No. Don't go down this round. Don't go down this round, Camels. You love my Ismar? Ah, I'm so happy you're stopping by a regular stream as well. Yeah, claw. It would be surprising. Yes, yeah. I want it to be like a surprise, and then I want to add in like secret amounts. Like you can like specify an amount, like let's say you do like 7.77 coins, and then you can be like, if someone donates exactly 7.77 coin, then this like message will play. So I want to add in like random like specific amounts like that, so if Kamos ever find it, I should probably start writing everything down on a list though, so I know which alerts I have, because I have so many I could just start losing track. Kamos aren't real. Kamos are real. Then just start your way from... No, I wouldn't go like insanely crazy. It would only be like 2 or 3. But yeah, I'll add in some secret stuff. Why are you working your job right now? Is this pre-recorded? No, it's not pre-recorded. How am I so fast? You thought your video was 2x speed? No. This is like if you crochet or knit long enough, I think you just go to the speed. This is the first time you're on my live. Usually on time for the VOD. You're glad? Nice, yeah. This is within my regular stream time, most days. Though I probably will round off in like 15-ish minutes time, because I am feeling it here. I think I'm like strained a little bit of my muscles here, but that's fine. That's fine. Hopefully it won't have any repercussions for my gaming abilities for the rest of the week. Ooh. Don't alert for pi accurate to 50 decimal places? Oh god, no. I don't think I would go past like 2 decimal places. Does crocheting make you a better gamer? I don't know. Maybe it's reverse. Maybe gaming makes you a better crocheter. Because I know I feel like I've read about this before, that there are like literally like sometimes surgeons that will like play games to like improve like dexterity skills. Speaking of pre-recorded videos though, usually watch the VODs instead of streams because you can watch them at your own pace and rewind if you miss something. Oh yeah, that's a really good point with VODs. I watch some VTuber VODs occasionally as well, so I totally feel that. Okay, let me see. I need to count this. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's what I thought I needed. You'll become a member after work. You love my content? Ah! Wow! Pre-welcome to the Camel Squad then. And I also do occasional members-only streams, which some of them have been ASMR, but the later ones have been like just random chatting. Or we did an ASMR movie watch-along of Coco recently, which I started crying at the end because that was a really sad movie. Or like wholesome sad, but also sad. Surgeon rage quitting your heart surgery because you waved the stitch. I don't think quite like that. Come here, you request a cat on camera? If I can find one at the end of stream, I might. But you know they're so big, like they're not going to fit under the camera properly. Yeah, not going to fit under the camera properly, but I can try. So far you're listening to ASMR videos? Oh, you have a lot more ASMR you can listen to then. You're a surgeon, are you? I hope you never rate quit an operation. I'm sure Camel surgeons are very responsible and nice. Yeah. Most medical practitioners try with the V, use FPS. Ah, yeah. What a statement. Yeah, what a statement. Don't worry about it. How loud on is the camera? You have to look past it? Oh, like to look at you? You're on... Okay, so if I'm pointing... If I want to point where you are... So, Kamos, you are... there. You're like... If I'm looking like to the right. So, I have 2 screens. My left screen is like right in front of me here. I actually... My screens are not like this. My screens... This might drive some people insane. But my screens are like... this. To each other. Like, they're on a very slight angle. So, when I look straight at my gaming screen, which is the one I'm looking at the camera right now... I'm not looking like... down all the time on the crocheting. Sometimes I look at the camera. You guys are on the way left of my right screen. Yeah. I have them like this, like a very slight angle. So yeah, so you guys are on that screen, and the camera is actually like, it's like right in line with the top part of my left screen. So the top part of my left screen is like slightly blocked by where the camera is, but you can see like it's quite. Actually, I have a measuring tape. I have a measuring tape on my desk, like one of these thingies. I can measure. This one only measures centimeters, not inches, though. So I'm sorry. Sorry, inches using camels. So my camera is exactly 45 centimeters, approximately, from the desk. I'm doing math? No, I'm just measuring. I just have to read a number. This is a bit on the small side, both side by side at the same angle. Yeah, my desk is on the smaller side. What the heck is a centimeter? I'm sorry. Yeah, 2.5 centimeters is 1 inch approx. But it's not like exactly. It's only like approximately. It's really messed up. I can't do the inch conversion, so some camels can Google that. Not having monitors perfectly perpendicular. Yeah. What is an inch? Yeah, some camels don't use inches. Also, my monitor's refresh rate. Is that the 60 frames per second, 120 frames per second? Because I think the left one is at least at 120 because that's the one I use for gaming. So that's where game capture goes to the stream. But both should be at 120, I think. But I need to replace my left screen because it has some weird lines on it. About 17.7 inches, yeah. So the camera is quite a bit like above my desk, but it's a little bit zoomed in. It's a little bit zoomed in. So if I zoom it out, it's going to show like more sides of my desk mat. And it's going to show other parts of my desk, not just my desk mat. Almost a foot and a half? Yeah. Yeah, it's quite a bit up. Like, so I can hold you like all this. But I have like the auto focus is turned off. So if I hold it around here, you'll see it in like full detail. If I try doing a vertical monitor, the thing is like, if I have a third monitor, I might want it vertical. But on my left screen, I do like when we play games, I do the game entirely on the left screen. And then on my right screen, I have you Camels, you are on the left part. I have like 4 programs up on my right screen. I have on the left column, it's you, Camels, and then on the bottom, I have a little window that shows me something called stream labels, which is all the alerts. That's why you can't be sneaky. That's why you can't be sneaky, because that's where I read all the coins and stuff, and the Camel memberships and the coins shows up there. Unless YouTube is like bugging out, which it has done like a couple of times in the past. That's how you get caught, yeah. It's right underneath you. And then probably 60 to 70% of my right screen is OBS. It's OBS, like the streaming program. And then the remaining part below OBS, I have YouTube Studios. I can monitor the stream health. Yeah. But I only glance over there occasionally just to make sure that like it says like excellent condition, which is like the frames. And then I like sometimes look at the audio monitor and things like that. So yeah, I keep track of like the stream health and things like that while streaming. But I don't really talk about it. It's more like a thing that I glance over just to make sure that it's going well. Keep you very close. Yeah, you're always the closest part. You're always the closest part. Verticals are great, would recommend. Yeah, but my current setup, I couldn't do my current preferred setup. And the thing is, like, I'm so used to this streaming setup that if I switch things around, it's going to be really hard for me. I need to have my right screen like exactly this. I need to have my right screen exactly like this. If not, I can't like glance over and look at things as quickly as I'm used to. So if I want a vertical screen, I just gotta get a new screen, but I don't have place for that on my current setup. But eventually I want a bigger L-shaped desk, so if I ever get that, then I'll get a third vertical screen maybe. I'm going to make calls, you'll be right back. I hope you have a nice call, yeah. Yeah, love you, come on. Changing your setup is always rough, yeah, and especially with stream stuff, you have to troubleshoot things all the time. So like having the things you like know and like just be the same is really reassuring. I heard that L-shaped desks are nice. Yeah, the most like optimized streaming setups I see are almost always L-shaped, like the bigger L-shaped desks. But I can't do it in my current place. So if I ever move to a new detective office and I get better space than I have now, then maybe I could do an L-shaped desk. How come I use a British A pronunciation instead of an American one? Is my Norwegian influence? It's probably just because how I learned English. And also, I do like a lot of some of my favorite... Okay, one of my favorite genre of TV shows is crime shows. Like detective shows. I am a detective after all. I like Poirot, Midsummer Murders, Miss Marple's Murder Mysteries, blah, blah, blah. There's a lot of those, like, historical-based... God, I love so many of them. There's so many good ones. There's a couple, like, there's one Australian one I like as well, and, like... I think there was a French one I watched more recently. Oh, there was also like a Scottish one I really like. Shetland I watched recently, and like Vera I also watched recently, which is like a British one, but it's modern instead of historical. But yeah, I love those crime shows, so maybe I've been a little bit influenced by that. But yeah, I think we get taught more like British English. And also my computer, when I type in English, autocorrects me to the British spellings. So I use that like half of the time, just naturally. And I type to say aluminium. I think I say aluminum. I know I can say aluminum, but I think I say aluminium. I don't know which one of those that is. I just have ways I say certain words without thinking about if it's like... I definitely don't have a, like a British dialect though. Like my way, like my dialect as a whole is not British, but maybe some words that I say. Oh, yeah, Miss Fisher Murder Mysteries is the Australian one I like. I get a small foldable table to make an L-shaped desk. I wish I could, but I really cannot because my cats are huge and folding tables is not anything I can have in my apartment. Bum 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 bum. Hope I'm having a great day. I'm having a great day because I get to spend it with you, Kamos. Is this Kanna English? Yeah. To say it like I will say it in Norwegian to save trouble, like aluminium. Because aluminium in Norwegian's not aluminium. It's oh god. Now I'm second guessing myself. Aluminium? Yeah, it's like aluminium. Aluminium. That's how you say it. But it's also like the aluminium, like paper. Yeah, it's literally like aluminium. So it's like completely aluminum foil. Yeah, like tin foil. However, to touch the frost. Oh wait, is that the Frost Detective one? I don't know if I watched that. We should do like Actually, let me write that in my upcoming stream schedule. We should do that around Christmas time. I know like some people watch some people watch what is it called? Crime shows around Easter. And like around like Christmas time and Easter time, I think is like good times to watch crime shows. Let me write that in my upcoming schedule for December. I'll schedule in like a detective crime show like chatting stream. Let me see. Maybe like later in December, like mid-late December. Oh, movies? I don't watch too many movies. I watch very few movies, even for like crime stuff. But crime shows episodes sometimes last like 90 minutes. Which I really like. I like the 90-minute crime show episodes. Okay, let's see. Crime show plus detective chatting stream. There you go. Wrote it in my little schedule planner thingy for December. When I write things into my little schedule planner thingy, that's the one I check every time I make a schedule. Then I definitely like prioritize to schedule it in those periods. Yeah. Let's watch the Robert Downey Jr. Sherlock Holmes movies with me. Ooh, I don't know if I would like those. Maybe. I've heard good things about them, but the thing is, like, when I like one actor in a role, I find it really hard to try and watch like other actors in the same role. So I don't know. I think I would have a hard time watching like Tomb Raider movies where Angelina Jolie isn't playing Lara Croft, because those were like the movies I watched when I was younger. I watched like the two Lara Croft, like Angelina Jolie movies, and I watched Benedict Cumberbatch in the Sherlock Holmes TV show. So now, yeah, like especially if it's like a performance that you liked. You like both Roberts and Benedict's? Yeah. It probably helps that the Robert Downey Jr.'s was in a historical setting, right? Basil Rathbone will always be your Sherlock Holmes. That's fair. Also could probably... I think maybe... Actually, that might be fun. Sherlock Holmes movies. Actually, should we do that? If I can find them, maybe I should do that for Christmas. That could be a fun Christmas movie watch along. Let me see. Watch Sherlock Holmes movie with Kamu. I'm writing it down for December as well. Maybe for Kamu week. But I think the one... Okay, I think the one detective show I might refuse to watch any other iterations of is probably... If I had to choose only one detective show as my favorite, like, of, like, live-action detective shows... I might choose Poirot. Poirot. Because, the BBC Poirot series... is it David Suchet? David Suchet, I think is the actor, has such an iconic... Like, he's so good in the role. He's like... He just is the character. He just is the character. Like, every... Yeah, David Suchet as Poirot. It's like every fiber of his being just is Poirot to such an incredibly good degree that I think I would probably not watch any other. I would just rewatch. I rewatched Poirot twice, and I refuse to watch the final episode. I have to this day not watched the final episode. I also only watched Murder on the Orient Express once because it's so heartbreaking to me. And I know what happens in the final episode, and I refuse to watch it. I'm not going to spoil it, but if you have watched it, you know. But yeah, Murder on the Orient Express is so heartbreaking for the character that I stopped my rewatch. I stopped my rewatch at the second to last season. I don't watch the second. What is Poirot? I am pronouncing it weird, I know, but it's... Kamos are writing it correctly in chat. But yeah. Hey, your favorite sweetie? Let's go! Hi. But yeah, Poirot is my is my favorite. Is my favorite. If you don't see it, it can't hurt you. Yeah, if you don't see it, you can't hurt you. And that's kind of what I'm doing. You don't have no idea what these shows are, which is probably why it's good that I will do a detective chatting stream in December then, because there are some really good shows. Also, this one is like turning out way smaller. It will be bigger when we do like the final round, but it depends on kind of like the yarns. Some of the yarns are like naturally thicker. It's probably good we used a bigger needle though. I wonder if I should have used an even bigger needle. It's fine. It's fine. Hopefully it will turn out good in the end. Oh, Mario questions. Yeah, I should continue answering the Mario questions. Remind me of that next gaming stream. We can procrastinate with that on the next Silent Hill stream. And I'm just saying straight out that it's procrastination because the legs are terrifying. Crazy that the Poirot series started in 1989. Yeah, it's an old one, but it's really good. And I think the historical setting helps there. Because it's not like they're using modern technologies. You won't notice that the modern technology is outdated. They still did bookbinding. I haven't done it for like over a year because of VTubing. I mean, answering a few Marios at the beginning of stream. I didn't do it today, but like on gaming streams we can do it. But yeah, Poirot is very timeless. I would also put for like timeless series. By also Agatha Christie, BBC has a really nice Miss Marple interpretation. And the really interesting thing about the Miss Marple TV show that BBC did, that is a little bit older now, and I also rewatched that one not too long ago. It's really good. They changed actors. Because I'm pretty sure the first actor passed away. And the really smart choice I think they did. So Miss Marple, she's a detective. She's like an older lady. She's one of those like, she's not a private detective. She's not like a police detective or anything like that. She's just kind of like an old village lady that's incredibly intelligent. And I think like during like one of the wars, like canonically, she worked in like code breaking or spying, or was that another? It's not a detective, but yeah, she's like super intelligent, and she ends up like either while visiting people or like stuff happening like in her home village, she ends up getting involved in crimes, and kind of like, you know, she's like the old lady kind of like observing from the sides, but she ends up solving the crime in the end, and she can be super sassy. And the really smart thing I did with that series is they had to change the actors, and they did two really, like, they didn't try and pick an actor that was super similar to the first one, which sometimes you see that when they replace actors in TV shows or like movies or stuff like that. We'll try and pick an actor that people kind of forget that there were two different ones, you know, trying to kind of like slide a new actor in there. Yeah, no one suspects her because she's just a sweet looking old lady. Yeah, She just talks and watches people. She's very observant. And then she like asks clever questions and gives clever suggestions to the police and stuff. But yeah, the really good thing is like one of, I don't remember which one was first, but like one of them is like very like sweet, gentle old lady, like very like much like the sweeter older lady, and the other one is like a little bit more like sassy, a little bit more like shrewd looking. So they kind of give like two different vibes to the Miss Marple character. But actually, it's like I don't think I have a clear favorite between them because they're really good. They're really good. Both of the iterations in that show is really good. So I heavily recommend watching the entirety of BBC's Miss Marple. They're both great in different ways. Yeah, I think it's a really good an example of how like even in the same series, two actors can like do their own thing with the same character and really succeed. Because I think if they had tried to do something really similar to the first actor with the second, it wouldn't have been as good. But what they ended up with was like really great.
Yeah.
When you were a young lady, the popular mystery detective series for boys was the Hardy Boys, and the spin-off series for girls, the Nancy Drew Detective Mysteries. I never watched or read the Nancy Drew or Hardy Boys, actually. It's like she's a Time Lord. Oh yeah, Doctor Who. I haven't watched Doctor Who, but I know Doctor Who does that. They like change out the doctors, but that's like because of the lore reasons, right? I heard good things about like at least the modern seasons of Doctor Who. I've read Detective Conan. I haven't read Detective Conan, but I have watched the anime 3 times. I'm on my like third rewatch technically. I'll probably rewatch it like more times in the future. I love Detective Conan because it's everything I love about mysteries. I love it. Okay, so this is the reason, Kamos. I have a big reason for why I in general prefer the detective crime shows to like especially the British and like sometimes the Australian, like Canadian crime shows over the American ones. There are some American crime shows I really like. I really like Criminal Minds, for example, and like the older like CSI shows. But then I tried watching shows like I tried watching Castle. I think I dropped Castle after 1 or 2 seasons, and I used to really like the is it The Mentalist? But I also ended up dropping The Mentalist like eventually. It's because they start mixing in too much personal drama of the characters. Like they start like the sometimes there'll be like a romance subplot. I don't necessarily want romance in my detective shows. If it's done well, like sometimes there's a new like detective show I watched recently. It's like I think it's based on like a French detective, but the show wasn't actually French. It's like an older detective that's like works as a police detective. If anyone watches this, have watched this, you probably know it. It's set in like an historical setting. I think the detective was French. God, he has a French name. But it's like it wasn't French speaking. It was like English. And the main detective is married. Like the main character is married. But he has like a good marriage, and the marriage is kind of like a side thing. Like he just comes home to his wife and talks about cases sometimes. But like, so it's like she is not the second main character, and she's not like a crazy. It's not Columbo. It's a smaller. I think it's like a lesser known one. I just stumbled on it. I don't even remember where I stumbled on it, but oh god, I need to figure out what it was called because I really liked it. But yeah, it's kind of like it's just the romance is just there. Like he's just a human being having a normal marriage and a relationship, and that's kind of like, you know, that's part of his backstory. But I hated when they start like okay, so like there will be like a male and a female main character, and like they bounce off each other. That's fine, I don't mind that. Maybe like romance online, I wouldn't mind that either. But when like the romance and the interpersonal drama start like derailing the entire show, and that's like every second episode become just about their relationship drama, or like will they want to, and I hate that. Or when they have like a really convoluted overarching case, which is kind of what happened with The Mentalist, that like every second episodes started like God, like derailing the main plot. And like I like the episodic like open or shut cases, or in the case of Shetland, the crime show that I mentioned, will sometimes have an overarching case for the entire season. So like the season will have like one long overarching case, which gets a little bit like more complex and like a little bit more like dramatic. But I don't mind that either. But yeah, it's like they go through like a genre change. They go from like crime show to like romantic drama, which I don't like. At least like I don't mind a romantic drama show, but it's not what I'm looking for when I'm watching a crime show. So yeah, that's my big pet peeve. It happens way more in American detective shows I've seen. And that happened with Bones. Oh my god, they did it with Bones. I used to like Bones. I watched Bones, and then I dropped it. I dropped it when they started with the family drama. Because Bones was also kind of like an intriguing detective archaeologist concept. It's not that no love is allowed. As I say, like there are like detective shows where they have like a really good like relationship, like side relationship. Yeah, Detective Conan is an anime, does it really nicely. They have kind of like a romance thing, but it gets brought up like in very organic ways, and the episodes that focuses on the relationships are super rare. They won't they in Bones, yeah. Well, so yeah, there's tons of like examples of shows like that, and I think that's one of the reasons why I like Criminal Minds, for example, is because they don't really lean into the drama. Like they have like character like plots that come up, but yeah, when I want to watch a romance show, I'll watch a romance show. I don't mind romance in detective shows, but it has to be done in like subtle or good ways. There was also like a Canadian show. Oh, God, what was it? It's like the Canadian like inventor detective show that I watched, but then I think like it was something about like the acting quality or like the writing quality really went down in the later seasons for me, and I really enjoyed the earlier seasons. So I was kind of like disappointed about that, so I stopped watching it. Oh God, what was it? It was like Canadian historical setting, and sometimes it would bring in like Tesla and like these like historical inventor figures. Would be Murder of Mysteries. Oh, there we have the super chat talking about it. Ticklander, thank you for the super coins. You should watch Murder Mysteries. It's a really good crime mystery show about Canada like 100 years ago. My fam loves it. Yeah, that's the one I was literally talking about. That was yeah, the writing quality for some reason in the later seasons is like way worse, and it started with like way more like romance drama. So again, that's the show that fell into the trap. But the earlier seasons are super good. They're super good. Mind reading at its finest? Yeah. Camels lives in the walls. Live in the walls. You lost a taste for crime dramas a while ago? Yeah. But I like true like crime and detective shows are really good. Really good. Though I know that every camel might not enjoy it, but it's one of my favorite genres, so I don't mind talking about it. What about Castle? Oh, I just had my rant about Castle. Castle super quickly threw themselves on the romance drama wagon, so I dropped that in the first season. They did that really quickly, but at least, you know, you didn't get emotionally attached. So yeah. Bum, 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 bum. And I like the first episodes. There's also some other American shows like I really like. I haven't watched the later seasons, but I want to watch them. It's a little bit of a darker show. Bosch, is that the name? Like isn't there like an electronic brand that also like has basically the same name as that show? Like it's like BOSCH. That's like a little bit of a darker one. Goes a little bit like heavier on like some like behind like personal like case for the detective, but I like the dark feel, and I really like it. I like his daughter character was done really well. I really liked her. Semi-type, oh, Ace Attorney? I've never played Ace Attorney on Danganronpa. It's not my favorite. When it comes to like, oh, bonking. That was me bonking you, camera. When it comes to... Yeah, Bosch hammer drill. Yeah, there's like Bosch, like power tools, I think. And stuff like that. But, oh god, my rant. Not my rant, my tangent about... It's kind of vigilante style. Yeah, Bosch is a little bit darker. It's kind of like a little bit like Batman-esque in a way. But like, no superpowers. NCIS? Oh, I do like NCIS. There is certain momentums in NCIS that I don't like certain storylines that I don't like, but I've watched like probably like 8 or 9 or 10 seasons of NCIS. I really like it. It's 5 AM. Oh, Yasumi99. Hope you get some good sleep. Bum 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 bum. Oh yeah, also yeah, 6 emotes max. Not over 6 emotes. Then you'll get a light bonk. This a gentle. The dozen different. I also only like the main NCIS. I watched the first NCIS spin-off a little bit and I liked it. But I don't remember if that one got dropped or whatever. Was it NCIS Los Angeles? Oh god, I was like the sunny one. Earlier NCIS was amazing. It fell off a little bit later with this seasons and the cast switching and the spin-off. Yeah. There was like some cast shifting and stuff like that I wasn't the biggest fan of, but I like NCIS. Yeah, NCIS Los Angeles. Yeah, you gotta realize, Kamos, I hope you're realizing now, I have watched so many crime and detective shows. I didn't try out New Orleans or Hawaii. I also have watched Hawaii 5-0. Hawaii 5-0, the new iteration of it. The new iterations of Hawaii 5-0. For one thing, I really like their opening theme, and I watched I don't know if I watched the final season, but I watched almost all of it. And the first seasons, I watched like up to season 5, I think once, and then no more seasons like were released. And then when more seasons were released, I rewatched it like down the line. This was like pre-VTubing though. Most of these I watched pre-VTubing. And then I did a lot of rewatch. I had a lot of time in pre-debut. So in pre-debut, I like rewatched Poirot. That's when I watched Shetland in pre-debut. I watched Vera in pre-debut. You call it Hawaii 50? Oh, because of the 5-0, yeah. It's good filler TV, yeah. 5-0 is really good. Are camels all hags? I don't think so. There's younger camels as well. But yeah, I really like Hawaii 5-0. Oh, Bird Notice I haven't watched. Am I doing it so fast? Don't worry about it. It's just you're an ancient camel. Some camels younger than me, some camels older than me, some camels same age. But yeah, I love crime shows. I love them so much. Maybe not a hag, but sure feel like it, yeah. You prefer the term wizard? That's fair. How about Shakespeare and Hathaway? I have not watched that. But yeah, I should I'll prepare like a PowerPoint or something like that for like Kamo detective chatting stream. No old Kamo here. So there's nothing wrong with being older. Oh, I haven't watched Monk. No, I have not watched that. I heard about it. Yeah. I tend to not watch too many. Okay, this is like just I don't know if Monk is in that category. I tend to not watch too many of the more modern crime shows, especially the British crime shows. There's a lot of modern ones, but I'm very picky if I'm trying out a modern one, because some of those just go like very generic police drama. But of the modern ones I've tried, I love Vera because the main detective, she's so sassy. And she's very determined. Yeah, and then Shetland was really charming. It was like a very unique place. And I love the accents of all the characters. Detectives. I've seen Elementary. No, I've not seen Elementary, and that's also because I like the BBC Sherlock. So I refuse to watch the other TV show iteration. You're like mid-20s and you feel so old. Yeah, I feel like sometimes, you know, I never feel older than when I talk to Yanagi younger sister. So I think I've said this before, but I am closer in age to Yanagi older sister. Me and Yanagi older sister aren't that far apart in age. So we when I talk to her, like I feel like even though she's a little bit older, like we're part of the same generation. When I talk to Yanagi younger sister, who's further apart in age with me, I never feel older than when I talk to her. No, she doesn't speak brain rot. She does not speak brain rot, but like the things she talks about and like the way she talks about things feels so different from my own mindset that I'm just like I sometimes when I talk with her, I'm just like when I finish talking, I'm just like, I feel my age. I feel the age. Please don't brain rot. Yeah, I speak zero brain rot. I have no idea what's... When I don't even get, like, VTubers when they talk brain rot, okay? VTubers start talking brain rot, and I just sit there like... That's like my brain. That's like my brain goes like... And then, like, if it happens in collabs, I'm just like, yeah! Yes! It's like, I'm just like, you know, the nod and smile. Nod and smile. Just nod and smile, Kanna. You'll get far. You'll get far by just nodding and smiling. And then sometimes I cave and I ask my gen mates about stuff in, like, the text chat. There was like in pre-debut, there was like somehow like in those like a thing that came up in like chat at one point, like in like we were chatting with each other, and it turned out to be like some kind of like I had to ask about it. After a while, I was like I have to ask. It's like I understand zero. Oh, this is Mike. Understand zero things of what is going on right now, and they were like some kind of like going to, I don't know if it was Walmart or Costco, going to Walmart and buying soup meme. I don't know. I was like, it's a meme, and they showed me like videos, and I was like, I see. I still don't entirely get it. I swear. It's like it was not even like I don't think it was even a new meme. I know so few memes. I don't even know that was brain rot. It's probably not brain rot even. I just a sip store thingy. It's like a sip store thingy. It's an old meme. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't even know. Don't try and get it. It's an ancient meme at this point. Yeah, but I'm not up to date. I'm not up to date on memes, so I don't even know brain rot memes. This just goes like straight by me. It's a really old meme. Yeah, I know. Was I thought on the new PlayStation 5 Pro? Oh, the PlayStation 5 Pro. I have been monitoring forum discussions about the PlayStation 5 Pro because I am a PlayStation girly, Kamals. I'm a PlayStation girly. When it comes to the Xbox PlayStation debate, I'm just like PlayStation hands down. If it was between owning a Nintendo Switch and a PlayStation, I would own a PlayStation. In your opinion, it's a scam? The thing is, I've been seeing people being actually genuinely impressed with like the frame rates and stuff, and like the quality upgrade in some of the games. And a lot of the games that we're talking about is games that I still want to play with you, Kamals. And then I looked it up. Why buy PlayStation 5 Pro? It's the same thing. The thing is, like, I like the quality upgrade. I like quality upgrades and things, but I looked up the price. Let me see if it's still the same. Okay, how many dollars is it, Kamals? How many dollars is it? Because I want to tell you the markup that I'm facing if I buy it in Norway. Did you even sell it here? Okay, $700. Okay, yeah, I see it. I see it on the store. Yeah. Wanna guess what I have to pay for it? If I wanna buy it? If I wanna buy it, I saw the price and I was like... I was like, are you for real? For real? 800 euros? Oh no, it's worse. 850 in Poland? Oh no, it's worse. It's worse. I'll tell you, it's over 900. It's worse. It gets worse, Camels. It's literally $1,000. It's literally 1,000. Like I think $1, unless dollars is worse right now. Oh, how many? Well, actually, it is like It's like $900. The Norwegian krone is a little bit weak now, so it is like if you translate that to, it's like over $900. But still, it's like 10,000 Norwegian krones. Wow, Flutterbox, you were the 10 coins. 1% of PlayStation 5 funds. Yeah, so it is above $900. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Without a disc reader, yeah. So it's like it's just above like 10,000. I just like they broke like 5 digits in Norwegian krones, which is insane. Yeah, and my I don't have any. Oh, actually, I just got. Oh my god, let me show you. Let me show. Where did I put it? Where did I put it? No. Where did you put it? I put it here. I got my first physical PlayStation 5 game. I got my first physical PlayStation 5 game in the mail the other day, which I forgot this. I bought the. Do you guys? Okay, it's because it's so reflective. It's the Alan Wake 2 Deluxe Edition, which we already played because I bought it digitally, so we already played DLC. But I bought the Collector's Edition because I like the game so much. And I forgot it came with the actual game. I just wanted like the other stuff that it comes with. I have a disc reader for my PlayStation though. My PlayStation 5 is the disc reader version. I just buy all the games digitally because it's easier for streaming. And because if I buy a game on release, it's not going to like ship here in time for me to play it on release day. You still want to download content? Yeah, I mean, yeah. But yeah, so I'm waiting. I only got the game though. I didn't get the rest of the stuff, so I think they'll ship it separately, I'm assuming. And as a PS Pro was $1,200. Whoa, that's crazy. Also, let me. There we go. I want to fasten the threads. Okay, so now we have this mess to deal with, which is. It's not that bad on these ones, honestly, but it's not fun still. Okay, so now it's where I bring out the sharp needles and the scissors at the same time. Because now we have to thread fasten. So we have this really sharp needle. Really sharp. Up, 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 up. I'll do like a couple just so you can see it. Then I might round off the stream because I'm a little bit tired. Under the weather, Kanna should not push herself. Even though I want to stream longer. Okay, so thread. Out to sleep? Yes, I mean night. Hope you get a good sleep. So you're like, so what I do here for the first thread, I fasten it around this circle in the middle. So what you want to do with fastenings, you just want to like weave it into somewhere in the work where you can't see the thread, but also where it will not unravel. So that's the goal here. Is $1,000 tax not included near your area? That's insane. Yeah, the PlayStation Pro price is insane. So I'll probably wait until PlayStation 6. Even though the higher graphics is tempting, I'm just like, it's too expensive. You've only never done crocheting, only hand sewing. Hand sewing is going to give you a good experience for this though, because this is basically just sewing. This is basically just sewing. It's unravel and the song starts in your head. Oh yeah. Also, I really like how I said I would change the song, and then I didn't change it for like the past 2 hours, but that's fine. That just means it was a good song. So you weave it back, you weave it in one direction, and then back in the other. So it like that helps it unravel less. So that was thread number 1, and I always do them like start with the innermost color and then I go like outwards. So this is the second of the first color. I've sewn a lot of buttons for your shirt, that's it? That's still sewing experience. PlayStation 6 is going to cost 600. I mean, that would be cheaper than the PlayStation Pro, so... I can take that. You forgot about the BGM? Then it's also a good BGM because you want it to kind of like fade in the background, but if I'm not talking, you want it to be there. Unravel the wool. Yeah. So this one I'm weaving around, like I try and weave it around like natural places where the stitches are thicker. So you don't wanna weave it around like in the middle of here. You wanna like weave it along the stitches. It's going to get more convoluted to weave it when I get to this section. But on the starting here, it's really easy. The starting part is easy peasy. I tend to go a little bit overkill with this though. I know some people just do like really bare bones. I go a little bit overkill. I'm going to do that on the camo scarves when I fasten the threads there as well. Because I really don't want anything to ever unravel. You wish it was less than 300 to 400 like it was back in the 2010s? Yeah. New consoles are not cheap and the games are not cheap either. Which is why looking at like the PlayStation Store sales and like Steam sales is so nice because then you can pick up great games. Which actually, games like, I think Tekken 8 is like also on sale on the PlayStation Store right now. So if you're a PlayStation owner and you want to pick up like some good games, like the sales that are right now is like pretty good. Oh. The only bad thing about the thread fastening is that like these threads are thicker, so it's hard to get through the needle. You actually just got Monster Hunter Rise for $10. Happy? Nice, let's go. Yeah, and like the Arkham games on PlayStation right now is like $5 for all 3 of them, $5-6. Have I used a thimble? Oh, I don't like thimbles. They're good, of course, but I never use them. Not really. I think there's some sewing where you probably want to use them, but I haven't really done any that requires it. Or I just don't get hit. I guess I could say I can use that now. I just don't get hit when I do this. If I stab myself with a needle, I'll never be able to ward off the pond duck allegations, but I'm actually pretty good with sewing. You hate thimbles, your thumbs are made of sterner stuff. I think I'll just get all the way through. On plus side, a PlayStation 5 Pro only costs half as much as a newest iPhone. Wait, what does the newest iPhone cost? Okay, so when I buy, this is what I like doing with phones. When I buy phones, I usually buy the second newest model, and my phone carrier has a program where you can buy like phones as new. So it basically like they're used phones, but the phone company like gets like used phones from people. And then it kind of like, I don't know, like recalibrates them. So they wipe the phones. It's like as a new phone. And then you get them for like significantly cheaper. And you can also do like, if you want to, you could either pay them like all at once, or you could do refurbished. Yeah, like secondhand, but they're like basically the same as new. That's what I've done with my last 3 phones that they've all literally been as new. 1,600 USD for the newest iPhone? Whoa, that's insane. Yeah, I would never pay that for a phone. Never. But yeah. So what I do is I do that, and you can pay it all at once, or you could do like a payment plan. And the payment plans they have in my carrier is super nice because they have like no, there's no like, oh, you know, like if you do like a payment plan, you'll get like, oh god, what do you call like the extra charges over time. Percentage charges because you do like you split up the payments, but this one doesn't have it. Like it's just the pure payment split up. Interest? Yeah, no interest. Like no interest payment plans. Or is it super nice? So, but the current phone that I have is like all paid off at this point. Like a while back. Because I don't change phones often. iPhone 20, no screen, no battery, 3,000? Insanity. You always pay upfront to dodge interest? Yeah, I would usually do that. But since they have that like no interest payment plan, you can just generally choose to do that. So you see this one, Kamos? This is what I want to show you. When I get into like these rows, then you have to like weave the thread up and down, which is the most tedious part. So you see, like I'm weaving it in here, and weaving it in here, and then gotta pull it all the way through, and then I weave it up here, and this one. So I'm like following the stitch, but you gotta make sure you're like you're not. You gotta have to run it through the actual stitch. And then I bring it down. Bring it down. And then when I do the reverse, I do it like almost all the way. I'm just like literally, it's not like a specific type of stitch. You just kind of literally like do it. And then I do like this is like all the way here. So I do the thread next to it. So it will loop around one stitch and then I start going backwards. I want to try doing this. Looks cool. Yeah, it is pretty fun. It's pretty fun. And like this, I don't know, this cotton yarn is super cheap as well. Like the cotton yarn for this, like 4 of these like yarn skeins costs like $1 or $1.50 each one of these. And from all of these, you can make like several pot holders. So this is actually like some of the cheapest. This is actually probably like the cheapest crochet project I can do. Yeah. So pure cotton yarn is, I don't know, it could be more expensive in your area, but in where I live, like cotton yarn is like usually the cheapest. And cotton yarn is what you would usually use for this. Wool yarn is usually the expensive one. You would also need a crochet hook though, and that, depending on if you get like a fancier one or something like that, it could cost a little bit more. But crochet hooks I've never broken one, so they last forever. You just have to make sure you're buying the right size for whatever you're making and whatever yarn you're using. Bum, 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 bum. It's 5 AM. Oh yeah, get some sleep. Get some sleep, Camels. You love what you're working with linen is so easy to manage? Like how much? $100? No. Crochet hooks can... it's definitely not $100. It's talking like... I don't know, $10 maybe? I don't remember. It's been a while, so like because they last forever, I haven't bought them in forever as well. It's been like years since I bought a new crochet hook, I think. Like $5 to $20? Yeah, something like that, I would think. And you can buy like crochet hooks that has a lot of hooks, like a lot of different sized hooks for different yarns. And you can just buy a set. Oh, they like to disappear too often for you. They never last forever. Okay, if you keep on losing them, then, you know, that's... Is that for a set of hook or just a hook? Oh, a hook can run more expensive if you buy, like, fancier ones. But, like, these ones I bought in a set, and I don't think the set was that expensive either. And you can get them on sale and things like that. Let's see. I won't do the thread fastening on the second one. I'll only do the first one, and then we'll round off. No comment about the chaos of your workstation. That's fair. I won't push. I won't push, Camels. Bum 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 bum. Probably very cheap plastic set. Yeah, you want the hooks themselves to be like a metally material. Or maybe you could do it with wood, but the handle can be plastic. The handle here is like plastic and a little bit of a rubber patch. But the hook is like metal. 15 USD on Amazon. There you go. Time to buy gold and gemstone encrusted hooks for your beginner project. I don't even know if you could get that. I feel like you would have to go on Etsy or something. Your nephew woke up from his nap. Oh, have a nice time with your nephew. Yeah. Babysitting camels. And by that I mean camels that are babysitting, not camels being babysat. So sometimes I feel like camels maybe needs to be babysat in chat, but I trust that you aren't doing too crazy shenanigans while I'm gone from the stream. Can I tell you about my first job? My first job, that's like, I've talked about it occasionally. My first job was like the switchboard type of thing that I did for like several summers and like all my vacations and stuff in a period. Switchboard and like and things like that, and like more like miscellaneous like office tasks. I've never worked retail, but I worked switchboard. Nintendo switchboard? No. Switchboard is like where you like answer phones and like to do like redirecting and also like answering emails, and it was kind of like a switchboard front desk fusion. So you also did like front desk stuff and sometimes like travel ordering, like organizing, like basically any like miscellaneous stuff they wanted you to do. I had to do like a lot of scanning work, like scanning documents, and God, it was just a lot of different stuff. A lot of different stuff. But it was interesting. Yeah, office lady. It was very quintessential office lady, but more like office lady assistant. Come to a lot of angry customers. Like, it wasn't like customer support switchboard. It's more like a business switchboard. Or people calling and wanting to talk to like X person or talk to someone that works with like X department or stuff like that. Okay, so here we go. Okay, so here's the difference. I'll fasten the other one off stream, and then next time we crochet, we can make the back pieces, which is way easier, and then we can crochet them together. So you have this is what it looks like before it's fastened. So you can see you have all the threads on the back, but when it's fastened, it turns into this. Which, by the way, on what you're watching, it looks better, but because my screen is like calibrated for gaming, it has a little bit of like higher contrast RGB. This has been looking like neon pink for me this entire time. This round, maybe it looks a little bit bright pink for you. For me, this looks neon pink, so it's a little bit jarring for my eyes. That's been lovely to look at. The unfastened one looks like yellowfish. Yeah, it has a little bit of a yellowfish trail. And then on the back, you can probably like, this is the line where I fastened it. So you can, if I point it out, you can see it, but it kind of fades a little bit. And this is the line where it goes all the way up. But if you don't know what you're looking for, yeah, my screen saturates the pink a little bit. but come on, I hope you had fun today. Did not perceive the line. Did not perceive it. No, it's fine. I hope you had fun today, Kamos. I'm loving these new weekly handcam crocheting streams and like crafty streams, and also card pack openings. Cannot forget about the gacha. Cannot forget about the good gacha pulls. You look so pretty. You look so cute. Here you go. I can make a little vest for you out of the... Well, that's kind of cute. I mean, it's not going to be clothing for you, but it could have been. It could have been. What happens when you squish the camel too much? You just go back to normal because you're indestructible. Little crocheting streams that are so comfy. Yeah, we'll be doing these weekly from now on. I think. Do you want me to do them weekly on Mondays, camels? I feel like maybe doing them weekly on Mondays could be nice, unless there's something else going on a Monday and we want to move them. I think Monday is like a chill start to the week. Thank you for the 150 coins! Thank you for the cozy stream! Oh my god. Arigato! Also, thank you all camels that have been sending me really sweet maros. I really appreciate it. You know who you are, camels that are just sending sweet random maros occasionally. I really appreciate it. Yeah. I read them when I'm not streaming. Think you all enjoy the cozy handcam streams? Yeah. Let me point out who to raid. Bum 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 bum. I will be back tomorrow for the collab stream, and then the video ASMR premiere on Wednesday, and then Silent Hill, of course, on Thursday. And I'll start scheduling the rest of the streams. Oh wait, those coins! I'm looking for the raid. Millennium, thank you for the super coins. Mwah! Is that Camel plushie? This is a Squishmallow. This is a Squishmallow. It's supposed to be like a a bird squishmallow, but obviously it's a camo. It's a camo with a flower crown. So if you look at like squishmallows, you might find this one. Okay, let's see who are you rating. Who are you rating? Why have I not rated in a while? I'm looking. Oh, Jin is moving into cat tree again. It's so many people I want to raid. It's so hard to decide. How can it be so hard to decide? Oh my god. Oh my god, this is killing me. This is literally killing me. Because they're all so cute. Oh, you know what? You know what? Have you raided Poma before? I don't know if it raided Poma Pon. She's... Whoa. Oh my god, I already said... Okay, I looked at her stream title and I was like, whoa, can I raid into this? But yes, as I already mentioned Poma, we should have chosen another Poma stream to raid into. But I don't always see her live when I stream. So I was like, oh, Poma is live! And then she's doing 100 baby challenge in Sims. I was like, what? She's trying to have 100 babies in The Sims. I enjoy combos. I don't know what she's doing, okay? She's trying to have 100 Sims babies. What is she doing with all those babies? I don't know. Is she raising them all to adulthood? I'm hoping she is. Okay. Okay, I hope we have a good time with Poma. She's very fun. She's a very high energy, very fun new VTuber from the newest Idol Gen. Oh, it was Idol. Although it was the newest V4 Gen. Oh my god, it's so many. No, she's new as V4 Gen, isn't she? Yeah, she's new V4 Mirai Gen. Oh my god, V4 Mirai and Idol had their new gens so close together that my mind kind of mixed them up a little bit because they're all great. They're all great. But yes, she's the new V4. She's the new V4 Gen. I said Idol, and immediately my brain was like, no, that's not correct. That's not correct. But yeah, they're new idol girls, and the new V4 Mirai girls are all mega cutie, mega fun. Oh yeah, we have a new Globy Gen coming soon as well. But yeah, I will see you. I hope you have a good time with Poma. I hope she is raising all the babies responsibly. And I will see you tomorrow for Labyrinthine, which I'm going to need you to hold my hand, Camels. I'm going to need you to hold my hand tomorrow. I'll be, of course, solving puzzles with Poco and Roka and Lottie, but we'll probably maybe be running off on our own sometimes to try and like solve the puzzles quicker, and we'll be hunted down by monsters. So please hold my hand if I get eaten. Yeah. I love you, Camels. I'm holding your little hand. I love you. Mwah. See you tomorrow. Huh. Hand holding, yes. It's just I'm just holding you in my hands, Camels. And then you have to hold me safe. Oh, double music. Oh my god. There you go. I will see you tomorrow. I love you, Camels. I love you. Coins. Tanuki tried to be sneaky. Think of the 5 coins. Sneak attempt. Things will come to stream very cozy. Way to start the week. It wasn't. You underestimate my ability to talk. At the end of streams. But yeah, what's a kind of now?